Hello, welcome to the BYB Podcast. That's us for the Backyard Boys. And then it's another wonderful Monday night after a crazy wild weekend in the Dabbleverse. Everybody, buckle your seatbelts. It's time. We're doing it. We're having it.
We're doing it.
Oh, baby. Yeah. That lady that loves the scolding more than anybody. The lovely Lucy Tightbox here with us this evening. How are you, Lucy?
I'm ready to get pummeled. Let's go, baby.
Pummeled, no pummeling. We love the ladies.
Rumors get going, you know?
Yeah, stop that.
Yeah, exactly.
Not that kind of pummeling. Hey, calm down, J-Mo. The rumors and innuendos end here. You hear that? Do you hear that, Husey? No more rumors.
Just all three of us lined up behind a couch. It's not. That's the kind of junk we don't need.
She's laughing. She loves the rumors. Oh, look at her. No, so glad to have you here. So glad to have everybody here. We love it. Indeed. Yeah, we won't even bring up those weirdo topics. Those that get brought up plenty. Too much, I would even say, you know?
It's true. I've banged everybody.
Yeah, okay. Well, that settles it. The questions don't need to be asked then. She did them all. So there you have it. Which I love. I don't think I got my turn, but hey, so be it. Maybe next year.
I'm starting the quad rumor tomorrow.
Oh, please. Yes. Oh, he's been dying for something, a rumor of some kind.
Yes.
It doesn't involve another man. Those are the only ones he gets. That dude is
well.
You
know?
I think a lot of quads rumors do involve men.
Here's the rumors I care about. I don't care about getting laid rumors. The microphone rumors are the ones I have an issue with. That's what I hate.
Is there something wrong with your audio at some point? I hadn't heard
not
that.
Not one bit, as you saw right there. He loves my audio. It's perfect. Just not on.
Nobody's complained about it at all in the past couple days.
Yeah, you guys are just talking about another phallic object. That's all I hear.
Yes, right. I had this phallic object right in my face, like all the guys do in the Dabbleverse. A bunch of homos, am I right? But it is Pride Month.
Well,
we got that going.
Purple black.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if it was flesh colored, that might be an issue, right? Do they have flesh colored microphones?
I'm sure they do.
That would be
pop some pantyhose over it. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
Yeah. Indeed. But we got the lovely Lucy Tightbox here. And of course, we had all the lovely ladies, Detroit, and we had, who all did we have on Friday?
I don't know.
Hey, Mammy.
Dee, Mommy, beautiful lady. I don't know what she's going on these days.
We had all the beautiful ladies, but shout out to Detroit. Yeah, Friday nights, free for all Friday nights. We had Detroit. Shout out to Detroit, Connor, Permasil, Adrian Quarrel, and G Rob. So there's some ladies' names. Thank you for your support, and thank you for making my birthday show a banger. You guys couldn't have given more, and I feel like a grifter. I feel like the people I usually make fun of, the people that raise money on behalf of nonsense. But we'll be getting into that, right, Shuli?
Stop, Kaylee. It was so embarrassing. It was so embarrassing all day. Please, it's my birthday. Please. I was like, guys, please. He's got this goal. Can we just hit it?
You only get one a year. I guess I can grift on my birthday.
Yours are less too because you're in a wheelchair, so we all know like yours are limited, I think.
Do I get extra sympathy, Lucy, for just being a gimp like I am?
No,
because he can type and stuff. Like he's not even he's faking insight. Most of it. You understand?
You don't want to get treated differently as a disabled person, right? That's like the whole thing. I should treat you.
You remember,
right?
Remember an elevator trip I didn't get to. Yeah. I didn't get to go hang out with you guys, so I get treated differently because of the elevators. Elevators hate me.
You know, that actually brings up a good point. You left with Mammy then.
Not
that
really. See what you're doing. That's not good. Not good. This is how rumors get started, Lucy. How dare you?
I think he sabotaged the elevators himself, so he could stay. That's just a rumor that I started.
Lady, dealing with me.
After the two of you left together, I went and stole her away. We had a great time.
Perfect.
Basically.
Yeah. Romantically, yes. Women getting together later. Oracle, member for a month. Hi, Quad. Mo Spurg, Lucy. Yes, thank you, Oracle, for being a member.
Yes, Oracle. Big. Oh.
And we do indeed. We have Pat Dixon coming on at the 9 o'clock hour. So won't you stick around for that as well? Indeed. Yeah, we're gonna skip the fun banter that we typically do here at BYB and just jump right into it because of time constraints. So we want to get our guests in and out of here in a timely fashion, orderly fashion, which is not what we usually do at BYB. It's typically a lot of BS and banter.
I do like a good old in and out. So,
boom, there you go. This
Clip
lady, yeah, clip it. Reverend Red Shoebox Lucy, good to see you over here now with the good guys.
You know, Quad, I was reminiscing the other night last night I was on Penny and the Big Dork, and I remembered, and I don't know if you remember this, I was on one of the first BYBs.
Yeah, I did catch maybe 20 minutes of that interview, and yes, I did hear you bring that up, and indeed, yeah, all the way back in the Stevie Lou days, which that you did remind me of that too. So yeah, absolutely.
Rest in peace, Stevie.
Yeah, you won't be missed. You will not be missed.
Long
indeed.
time ago.
No, you've been. Yeah, exactly. I think the only thing you were doing back in those days was movie reviews. So
no, I was doing WATP.
Popsicle.
I think pretty regularly. I was doing. I think I was on WATP like every Wednesday.
You were. I meant like on your own channel. Like the only thing you were
correct.
doing on your channel was movie reviews and maybe like the popsicle thing, and then you started doing the legal stuff later. So yeah, interesting. Times change. Thank you, Rev Rage. Butterdick Jones, $2. Elevators, vans. Who doesn't hate Rick? Quadfather. Or Derek. Rick
is hilarious. Don't get Rick rolled.
I'm literally Rick rolling
you get
myself.
his berg because he's got
That's the only move I have is Rick rolling. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so let's just jump into it. Is Shuli ruining the Dabbleverse, Lucy? Because he ran our.
And why is the answer yes?
Stuttering. Yeah. Why is Shuli ruining the Dabbleverse? He ran off our boy Stuttering John. Now we don't have him for fun anymore.
So I don't know that that's exactly accurate. Shuli obviously has a lot of fans, and that's great. I don't always get it. I think that Shuli does a lot of amazing things. I don't think that he ran off Stuttering John. How do you think that he ran off Stuttering John?
Yeah, dude, explain it.
The little lawsuits and stuff. Like, what's the lawsuit stuff? Maybe the doxing, the messing with him a little bit too much for a couple of years. It has run him off because he got sick of the abuse.
All right. So at some point, though, do you have to stand up for yourself? I'm not remove Shuli and John from that equation. If somebody is fucking with you so bad and they're fucking with tons and tons and tons of shit that you're doing, you can't be the little pussy bitch on the playground that goes and tattles to the teacher. You have to actually do something and take an action, right? So I guess the way that I kind of see it is that Shuli got fucked with a fuck ton. And I mean, there are many, many different ways that we can frame that story. Perhaps Shuli started it, perhaps John started it, whatever the fuck, doesn't matter. At some point, you got to then stand up for yourself. And so I see Shuli's lawsuit as him standing up for himself. And again, removing Shuli and John from that whole equation, I think his lawsuit is correct. I think that we should all be able to say what we want to say on YouTube and not have the threat of being struck because the DMCA system is shitty. So I like what he's standing up for. Would I have filed the lawsuit? Probably not. But I like what he's standing up for, and I'm glad that he's not being a little pussy bitch on a playground.
Okay, well, in the same way, would you say that about Stuttering John? He considered himself being picked on in the same way. Well, he stood up and did something. He filed a lawsuit himself.
So I totally agree that it is important to stand up for what you believe in, and I do believe that John is stupid enough to believe that he is in the right. Okay. My issue here, and then so then obviously then it becomes an opinion thing. So I don't believe that John is in the right. I don't believe that he has a right of publicity claim against Karl and Shuli. I don't believe that. I don't believe legally he has any claim.
Ball washer.
If he believes that, then he did the right thing filing the lawsuit. And I support his decision to do that. And I hate to say this, but I support our justice system in being able to make a decision about that. I don't fucking support our justice system. Our justice system fucking blows. But I am glad that it is getting put out of those hands. That being said, stop fucking lawfare. Stop with the lawsuits. But also stop with the strikes. Like, why can't we all just exist in a universe and we only use the striking system for the correct reasons? Why can't we all just file lawsuits when truly somebody is fucking with you really, really badly? Like, we've all seen like the shitty like Judge Judy episodes where there's some dumbass lawsuit. Don't fucking file stupid lawsuits. It's dumb.
You beat me to it. That's exactly where I was going with that. It says Judge Judy, fucking Joe Brown type of shit, where they would just be standing in a television court yelling at each other. He fucking started it with me. Well, you were in the airport with me. You know, like, and
Gino and Aaron Burr went to judge whatever. And no, come on. That's all a waste of time. All of that stuff.
Well, all this boils down to, though, really, is like they could have just chilled. Either side could have chilled at any point. But I want to say Shuli at some point could have done some other material, but he just continued on with the same. Everybody else kind of goes in and out of the John thing. They kind of put all their eggs in that one basket, and I think it fucked them over.
Well, I think that that's stupidity, but I don't necessarily think that means that they should have changed.
No.
So again, I don't think that you should get bullied. So if that is where all of their eggs were to begin with, if that's what TSN was doing, then they should continue doing that. Again, maybe that's a bad business decision. You know, I love the WATP. Right? Yeah, we will find out. I love the WATP model of talking about shitty podcasts. I mean, that's really what this all boils down to. And that's what we all love as like comedy fans. That's what we all love as radio fans. That's what excites all of us, is talking about the shittiest of the shitty and laughing at it.
Yeah. I just don't like it when they talk about me. It's rude. No. Yeah.
You talk about them, and you should be able to, and they should be able to.
I do.
And that's fun and funny, and like it's all in good fun. We're having fun.
Well, everyone's having fun except for Stuttering John and Carmix and Chad and who knows who else.
All the people having to go to court are definitely not having fun.
You literally just named the sad boys, though. You just said everybody is having fun except for John, Chad, and Carmick. That is literally, you're naming the sad boys who are the sad boys. And I don't like, put on your big girl panties. Calm down.
It's the woe is me club. They do sit around and cry about how they don't get anywhere in life. And it's everybody else's fault, too. That's fucking...
They all pick on me. Why me? Woe is me. Do you think Shuli can survive without Stuttering John? I guess that would be a good question.
I do. I actually really like a lot of the other stuff. So people always say, and you said this just earlier, that he only does the John stuff. He's always had other little lol cows kind of like hanging in the background. He doesn't focus on it quite as much. And so if you're not watching all of TSN, you might not necessarily catch it. He has a couple of other lol cows that are really fucking hilarious that I really enjoy. And there's segments that I enjoy watching on TSN, not just when I'm on, but like that I really enjoy. So I do think he can survive without Stuttering John. I think it's just going to be a unique time period, and he's going to have to make a shift. And I mean, we all have to do that sometimes as a business model. Again, Quad, you don't have Stevie Lou on anymore. So
thank God.
Yeah. But like, we all have to make shifts, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I'm stuck with these two knuckleheads now. Can you believe it? My luck.
I'm adequate enough. I'm better. I think I'm better than Stevie a little bit.
Yeah, of course. Everybody's better than Stevie Lou. Are you kidding me?
No, I was fishing for compliments. Thank you.
You're way better. Your bald head is so much smoother. Absolutely. Point double point today, though.
For sure.
Point double point today was like completely Stuttering John. I thought that was kind of weird because typically it was on the Shuli network, so I thought that was kind of weird that it pretty much was entirely Stuttering John. A point double point, Stuttering John. Stuttering John's not even here. it doesn't really feel like Shuli has a second gear. It's almost like he can't kick it up at a first.
Let me defend that a little bit. The entire point of PDP is that it is a Stuttering John roundtable discussion. So in the same way that this little piggy is a Aaron Imholt roundtable discussion, what do you do with a roundtable discussion when somebody goes away? Do you just stop doing it?
No, not necessarily. I understand that argument. It's just weird to watch old clips of that even happened when I was on Point Double Point the one time. Like they went back and we're watching like Sarah Marshall show or whatever the hell that was, and it's like I just didn't really understand. If there isn't like updated things to talk about with Stuttering John, you think you would just change the format if you had to a little bit.
How would you suggest changing it? I'm honestly curious about that because
I
agree
I'm
with
just
you.
saying,
I think that
like,
there are
you would have to
issues.
move on necessarily. Honestly,
Well, see,
that's how I see it. Is moving
the
on.
point I would make is this little piggy, like that slowed down significantly because Aaron just became boring. He didn't even leave the internet. He's still here. He's just not worth talking about. In John's case, there is a lot to dig into in the past, but at some point you might want to go like every other week or not as often as you could, and slowly start to phase it out. Because everybody here knows if there's an audience, abrupt change in audience will flip. They'll be like, I'm done with this, and they'll just move on to another thing.
Yeah, I could see that point absolutely. And I just want to also point out, Aaron is the most fucking boring person in the world. Like, I want to say that I enjoy watching this little piggy, even when there are bombshells. I'm so fucking bored with Aaron. I do not care at all.
He really is the same thing every day.
Every day.
And I usually do. I'll wake up first thing in the morning and I'll usually just listen to him trying to hit the goal at the end of the show. I've been doing that for a long time, but even this year has been very tough to even watch that part of it because it's everything is the same every single day. It doesn't the stories change, the news changes, but nothing about Aaron is changing. It is
really
terrible.
Bailed on that IRL streaming. Didn't he really bailed out on that one quick?
Oh yeah, he
got that million views and he was like, yeah, that's a lot. I don't think I want to be getting up and going because they're still in his town actively doing protests outside the fucking courthouse he went to. So it's like there's opportunity. He just doesn't do that anymore.
I mean, one of the things that makes a lol cow is exactly what both John and Aaron do, which is if there's a decision to be made, they're going to make the wrong one.
Yeah, that's correct. No, I in the same way that Stuttering John kind of shut down his own business model in the Dabbleverse, Aaron did very much the same thing by not embracing putting out an HRO on Patrick and Nick Rekieta was very dumb in that way that they can't cover him. Which kind of shuts down, their business a little bit, but in turn, it does the same thing to Aaron. Very much like Stuttering John not wanting to be part of the Dabbleverse and, not liking being made fun of it all, which he would have made a lot of money off of the Dabbleverse comparatively, if you ask me, having a little bit different relationship with it. Yeah, absolutely.
Well, everybody has their own personal tolerance for how much shit they can take. And I do believe that if you can't take the heat, you should get the fuck out of the kitchen. So it seems like that's what John did.
Right. What do you think about raising money to fight for free speech like Shuli is doing while at the same time suing for defamation? Do you think that those two things can be true at the same time, or what's your thoughts on that?
You're actually the first person to ask me about like the GoFundMe stuff. There's obviously been a lot of debate about that. I am in full support in the same way that I am in support of free speech. I am in full support of anybody being able to start a GoFundMe whenever they want to. And anybody who wants to donate to that GoFundMe can donate to it whenever they want to. And if you don't want to, then you don't have to. That's just kind of my general position. I personally wouldn't start a GoFundMe in that situation, but that's just not who I personally am. That doesn't mean that I don't support everybody else's ability to do so. You could start it to, you want to feed my stupid cat? Like, I could start a GoFundMe for that. And if you guys want to donate to make my cat fatter, then you can. And if you don't want to, then don't.
Oh, look at Lucy Tightbox. She's grifting off her cat again. Look at this lady. Yeah. We knew you would like that. Just like the Shuli, the shit way. Kim Bowley, $5. Happy belated birthday, quad. Evening, Spurg, Mo, and Kaylee. Thank you very much, Kim Bowley.
Thank you.
Okay, so next one up. So speaking of not talking about Stuttering John, it did seem like there was a moment there when Shuli was going to try to not be speaking about Shuli. That time has, like I said, he did double point today, and that's the only thing they talked about was Stuttering John.
Well, okay, I'm going to defend. I haven't watched today's PDP yet because I was busy this afternoon, but let me defend that 2 more times, or in 2 different ways. One, again, it is a Stuttering John roundtable discussion, so you have to talk about Stuttering John. But 2, I recently went on Jim and Them, and they talk all about Corey Feldman and how Corey Feldman is fucking bonkers nowadays. And I showed them an old episode of Greg the Bunny that Corey Feldman was on. And on this episode, Corey Feldman is playing himself. Oh, it's Greg. There's Greg the Bunny. And Corey Feldman is making fun of himself on this episode, and he's incredibly self-aware, which is exactly the opposite of what Corey Feldman is now. So there is a reason to actually go back and look at the older stuff because it helps you understand where somebody came from. So like the guys from Jim and Then thought it was kind of boring because they're like, oh, Corey Feldman is actually kind of funny here. He's not an insane person. But you got to see how somebody goes insane. You got to watch the decline. So I kind of like it when everybody does the older John stuff.
Okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Like people that are new to that content, don't necessarily know every single thing about it. So I guess catching people up is part of it at the same time trying to keep up with the most current stuff. That does make sense. And whatever. I'm not even making an opinion on like whether it's right or it's wrong. Anybody could do whatever they want to for a show. I'm just saying, like, for myself to only be built on one thing, it seems kind of weird.
It's a bad business model. I agree with that.
Think, but it seems not to be. Like some of the most profitable shows seem to be built on something as simple as one thing only. It's kind of weird, but so be it. People like simplicity sometimes, I guess.
Shuli tried to do a lot of other things. Nothing stuck. People wanted him to just cover John. Like that's really it. Just distilled down into that.
Yeah. Fair.
Well, he kind of tried to steer that ship a little late in the game, though. I think. Unfortunately, once you built your audience to be primed for one thing, when you start to veer away from that, they get upset. Like we see that now with Melton. People get mad at Melton, who was covering other stuff before he got to Steel Toe, when he was doing stuff other than Steel. Why are we talking about this lady or whatever the fuck? And it's like,
oh yeah, why are we doing? Why are we doing Fat Friday or whatever
It's like you have to have other stuff because you paint yourself in a corner. But
body cam video
different.
Come on, Melton. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
And nothing John related. So. Just so you know, we are all moving on around here, except one of us can't seem to move on.
Nope.
So I'm very, very excited to see what he has to say.
I'll be watching. I'm going over to Tukey because that's the show that.
So yeah, this is the other day when, of course, we all got to see that he set up to do a show on the 23rd, and of course, it never ended up happening. Do you have any thoughts on what that whole situation was?
I really don't. That's such a lame take to not have a take at all. John, the way that John's brain works does not make any sense to me. So,
the one thing is we found out the next day, obviously, that he responded to the complaint.
Yes.
It had to be that, or he wanted to talk shit back to people that were saying things about him. Obviously, it was one of the two options. But I have a feeling he did want to talk about the lawsuit stuff, and probably maybe the better thinking came across, and he decided not to do that. So, PCBPO, $5.
Enough of the softball questions, Quat. Lucy Labia Lips is part of the tribe, so she has to ball wash Shuli.
Is that the only reason you have to
Ball washer?
That's not the reason that I have to ball wash people. Also, I'm part of the tribe, which means I have the Jew gold. Come on.
Perfect.
Yeah. There's a few things. Like, it could be like,
Did you go to summer camp and make paper plate bean shakers and macaroni pitchers?
I did not.
Oh,
My
okay.
parents were Jewish. They couldn't afford to send me to summer camp. Come on.
or they could, but they were too cheap.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, thank you.
Well, you probably got arts and crafts at home. At least you got to make
Not
some
for what it's worth, I mean.
cradles or some of the. Yeah. They put you to work camp in at home.
For whatever, for what it's worth, that dreidel song, fucking banger. I love that.
Yeah,
Dreidel
yeah.
song.
Dreidel. Shuli Madoff,
Made
member
you
for
out of
4
clay.
months.
That shit's a banger, dude. It's
I
hot.
think
That's a hot
Zionists
banger.
are ruining our world. I agree. Oh no, let's not do that. At least we made it out of the first 10 minutes. That's good though.
We did. Go ahead and drape yourself in an Israeli flag now. That should solve everything. That should solve it, you know.
Thank you, Shuli Madoff. Reverend Rage, should people be allowed to say Sandusky Network?
Oh yeah,
Exactly, yeah.
yeah. I think people should say what they want to say. I believe in free speech.
Right. Yeah. I mean, isn't that the argument that we're not even an argument? I think pretty much everybody agrees on the ability to have the free speech part. Just how much of it do we allow is the real question, right? Thank you, Rev Rage. Rev Rage coming again. $5. How is Shuli handling his new lolcow status now that over half a dozen podcasts are milking him for jokes? Tukey, MLC, Aussie Guy, BYB, Hacky Soup. Yeah, are you even aware of this? Have you been?
I'm
seeing this
not.
on other shows?
Tell me about this. That's amazing. I love it. That's hilarious.
No, I whatever. He's trying to do other things. A lot of people had wondered, like, if Stuttering John was gone, who might actually be a good replacement for him as far as like top lolcow in the Dabbleverse.
I thought that it was going to be Karl. When those conversations were happening, I just kept seeing Karl.
Right, but that's not who's being covered. Karl, come to find out, actually produces a show and does a fairly well-produced show. Like, who knew, right? Without John, Shuli might be in a different situation entirely. Whatever, he's had plenty of enemies and people that don't like his content. And I mean, even some would say that his fans are lolcowish, let alone, Shuli. Yeah, I mean, you've known Karl a lot longer than Shuli.
Yes.
Yeah, so I mean, if you had to decide right now, who's your number one bot? I put you on the spot, Karl or
One's got to
Shuli?
go in the chamber. One gets to stay out.
I want it to be Karl only because I want to make fun of Karl more. That's hilarious. I think that both of these boys, one of the things that I think really characterizes a lolcow is one, no self-awareness, and two, not being able to handle the heat. And I think that both of these boys can handle the heat, and I think that they both have self-awareness. So I don't know that either of them ever truly could become a lolcow, but I do really, really, really love that everybody says that Karl eats poop. So I'm going with Karl.
Fair. Okay, so next thing we got up, as far as looks like Stuttering John got his lawyer, Kim Martin. Oh yeah, I do have a picture.
Handsome
of her,
woman.
too. Yeah. Do you have any thoughts on his new lawyer, Kim Martin? She seems like a lovely lady.
I actually know nothing about this. I've had a very crazy couple of weeks at work, so I'm very behind.
Fair.
She looks
fair.
judicial.
Yeah, you'll have to go look at it. She graduated Coming Louder in Alabama.
Nice.
Is that before or after the transition?
I'm sorry. I suck. Come louder. She got back in the 90s. So actually she's an older lady. You wouldn't think so. She looks young. Very youthful appearance. Beautiful. We need more beautiful ladies. Okay,
like
so
coach, if I'm being honest. You know what I mean?
I have a feeling you do know a little bit about let's say Shuli's lawyer. What are your thoughts on that guy?
Well, okay, so I've been getting a lot of shit about this, obviously, because the quote that I keep getting that I have said, which I stand by, is that it is a very well-written lawsuit. And I still think that it is a very well-written lawsuit. It's full of fucking graphical errors. Yeah, I'm not. When I said that, what I meant was the content, the context, the citations of law, the arguments that are being made. All of those things are great. And so, yes, I made several comments when I was doing that stream. I was like, oh, there's a lot of typographical errors. Oh, we got this problem. We got this problem. Nobody wants to focus on any of that because it's not as funny. And I get that. I really, truly believe that the arguments that are being made in Shuli's lawsuit are logical, sound, legitimate arguments. I really, truly believe that they are questioning the DMCA system, which obviously I have done a lot of. And I really, truly believe that that is an important argument to make. And so, yeah, I think it's a great fucking lawsuit. I think that maybe we could have not had some typographical errors. And I think maybe we could have spelled our own name correctly, as I have said many times about Tabber Beneduct.
Right. Even in the amended complaint to get your name wrong again, does that blow your mind that happened? Or that they in the amended complaint they had 4 words and 1 out of 4 of them was misspelled?
Is that like kind of like a glaring issue with like who gets to become lawyers nowadays? Like, are they all fucking retarded? Like, it's your own name. You know how to spell it? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's kind of
your name.
Well, okay. I don't know if you want to dox yourself there, Lucy, but yeah, like I'm sure a legal secretary or a paralegal probably did fill that paperwork out, correct? And of course, the lawyer would have to proofread it.
So
he was like, Nancy's got this.
I don't want to speak and say things because this is 100% my theory. I don't have any behind the scenes knowledge on this. Working in law firms, what usually happens is exactly what Quad just said. A paralegal will draft a document and then an attorney will review it and they have to approve it and they have to sign off on it. After they do that, usually the document goes back to the paralegal, and that paralegal is typically the person who is then going and filing it on the websites. Now, I know about this in New York State Supreme Courts. Obviously, this was a federal case. Shuli's lawsuit is a federal case in Alabama. I do not know about the filing system there, but I would guess that a paralegal was filing that. And what I will always say is that a lot of the time in every single law firm, paralegals will file the wrong document. So if we had 2 drafts, if we had a draft that was full of typos and then a draft that wasn't full of typos and it was version 1 and version 2, my theory from the get-go was always kind of maybe they did it before the proofreading, and that was why they filed the wrong document. And when you do that, then you file an amended. Maybe that's a lame excuse. I don't know.
Okay, so now that we have an amended complaint and it has mistakes, would you like? And what that means is that he can that lawyer can no longer offer an amended complaint without the judge having any say in it, right? Like he won't be able to change that. Now he will. So would you make it another amended complaint to fix the second mess up? Like what's your thoughts on that?
In general, motion practice is bad. So in general, you don't want to add motions into a lawsuit because anytime that there's a motion, it is always going to cost both parties more money. So if you can avoid having to do a motion, then you should. One of the things that could happen if Shuli does file a motion to amend this amended complaint is that John has the ability to respond to that. And that means that, again, now they can get into an argument. And every single one of those arguments, again, is costing money and time. And it's kind of a pedantic argument to make. So personally, I if I was getting sued or if I was suing somebody and I had the ability to avoid additional motion practice, I would.
Fair enough. Yeah, should Shuli be mocked? Because you remember how much ridicule Stuttering John got, like you were just speaking about a minute ago with his lawyer and the misspellings. This is on a scale like 100 times worse than the Stuttering John's lawyer's mistakes. Like, what are your thoughts on that? Should we be mocking poor Shuli for all the mistakes his lawyer made?
Yeah, I think it's perfectly acceptable to do that. I mean, and honestly, like, let's be honest. It even more so if you already were involved in a lawsuit where there were spelling mistakes, you should really be spell checking. Again, maybe it was just the wrong version of the document getting filed, but yeah, he should be mocked. And again, that's the whole point of our fucking universe is that we're mocking everybody, right? We should be having fun. And like, fuck, Jesus, it's fun. We're supposed to be having fun.
Please don't. Okay, well, Jesus.
Yeah.
I'm gonna nail him.
She's Jewish. She can do that. That's
that's why I'm gonna nail him.
Nail him! Wow, no! Say Jesus, please. Praise the Lord. No, yeah. Would you fire a lawyer that made that many mistakes? What would you proceed with a lawyer that seems to overlook some major details?
So, if my lawyer had a good explanation, and again, I truly do believe it's possible that there is a good explanation. If my lawyer had a good explanation, then I would stick with them. If I believed in their actual arguments, because again, even though the court might go, wow, that's a lot of typos, we really should not respect this. You can't disregard the legal arguments that are being made. The judge is not a spelling bee referee. He is supposed to be looking at the law. And so if I had a lawyer that I trusted to make good legal arguments, I would stick with them.
Right. But as we know, judges, who knows what's in their mind, and they might be grammar Nazis and hate that kind of shit. You never know.
Absolutely. Right? I've seen judges throw cases out for nothing. Like absolutely. You wrote 2025 instead of 2026 on this document. Fuck that. Yeah. I don't want it anymore. Like judges have a lot of power.
Yes.
Right.
Single-handedly.
Yeah, literally a lot crazy. Of yeah, well, which kind of brings us. Shuli should be cool with the super chats. Bringing up the misspelling. We'll get into that here in a second. But I had so we had Karl, who was not on Dabble Point today on the Shuli Network, and we had Shuli last week, who wasn't on Dabble Point on WATP. Is there something to that? Do you know, do you have behind the scenes?
I highly doubt it. I suspect so. Germany was playing the World Cup today. I suspect that Karl was probably watching that because he has been wanting to watch all of the fun soccer good times. And I think that Germany is his team for the World Cup. So I think that's probably where he was today. Him and Missy B is actually my understanding. Both of their teams.
With Missy B. Oh no.
That makes sense. That makes plenty of sense.
No, you're in trouble. Stay away from those people.
Listen, I like Germany too. Calm down.
Okay.
So that's my guess for this week. I think that it was probably a weird random surprise that they missed each other. I don't think there's anything to be read into it. Although if one of them is missing next week.
Yeah. Then I'll be twice as a coincidence, 3 is a pattern, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at Quad doing his work too.
Keep our eyes on that. Good point, Spurgy. Okay, so do you think that there's any settlements in the works with the DMCA part of it with Karl or Shuli? Do you have any knowledge of such a thing happening?
Well, I definitely think with Stuttering John's lawsuit against the two of them, there is not going to be a settlement. I think, again, we're going to get that ruling. It's expected to be here by July 14th, so just about 2 weeks, which is very exciting. That could be the end of that lawsuit. which would be really neat. Or it could go on for months and months and months, and there could be lots of motion practice, and it could cost everybody a whole bunch of money. As for Shuli and TSN's lawsuit against John, I really can't imagine John negotiating on that, because I think that he believes what he was doing was right, which is crazy because I have seen a lot of videos of him understanding and explaining the correct usage of strikes on YouTube.
Right.
So I don't know if he's so wet-brained that he's forgotten it at this point, or I don't know what's going on inside of his head, but I can't imagine him negotiating, because I think he's just kind of digging his heels into the sand and gonna trip on another rake.
Fair enough.
What are the odds anybody gets any money out of any of these lawsuits?
Zero.
Physically in their hand. You know what I mean?
Zero.
Like,
Zero.
that's the hilarious part.
There is no chance that anybody. You do
100% the lawyers will, but beyond that, like,
money will exchange hands. Is that what you're thinking, Lucy?
I no, I do not think that in either of these lawsuits anybody will get any money. But again, and that's why I like Shuli's lawsuit, because again, I think it's a matter of principle as opposed to a matter of money. I think it's kind of the same concept of like Cumia saying that when John's lawsuit against Karl and Shuli is over, that he's going to sue John. Cumia has already said, I don't think I'm going to get any fucking money from John. I'm doing this as a matter of principle. This is something that I believe in. And again,
do you think he has a good case?
Cumia? I haven't seen any of the evidence of that case, but I really want to. I'll be honest. Okay, so this is the other thing about Shuli's lawsuit. This is a concept that I believe strongly in. I don't think that it's super funny besides the typographical errors. So like, I don't have a lot of interest in covering it. I don't have a lot of interest in like really following it closely. But let me tell you, when Cumia files that fucking suit, I'm going to read every goddamn word. That is an interesting lawsuit to me. Again, Shuli's lawsuit, I almost care too much about it in my heart because I think that he's making the right arguments.
Cumia can afford decent attorneys too.
Yeah.
And he will just be fucking petty. And I love that.
Right. And I want to see the disclosure stuff on that part too. Is that kind of what you were speaking of? Okay, so kind of back to Shuli. We'll talk more about the lawsuit itself, but as far as Shuli, you said that we should be able to make fun of all the typing, the grammatical errors in the lawsuit itself. And have a laugh at it and enjoy the joke that it is, that it's ridiculous that so many mistakes were made. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to play this.
New York, okay? And I'm doing cocaine.
Hey, Shuli, just real quick, can I address something? What?
Sure. It doesn't shut up.
I know.
Damn,
I'm
you're
the worst.
absolutely right.
I've had it with the people trolling us for $2 about our attorney and the misspelling. So if you keep it up, I'm going to block anybody who sends a $2 super chat talking shit about our attorney and how he misspelled shit in the complaint.
That's right, Joe. Don't let them
go ahead and get blocked by sending us $2.
That's
Why
right.
don't you do an emergency show about it, John? Emergency show. There's a misspelling.
Thank you. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I've moved on. I got Artie. I got.
All right. I think we get the idea, right? What were we talking about earlier about Shuli becoming the lolcow center of the Dabbleverse and why that might be? I don't know. Maybe that's good evidence for it right there. Being thin-skinned and having an entire crew shutting things down. He's moved on from the $2 making fun of our lawsuit to, I saw he's doing it to $10 ones. Like, if you bring up the grammatical errors, it will not be read. I don't know if you're aware of this, but this is the new standard over there at TSN.
So I had heard that clip before. And again, I think thin-skinned is the exact correct word. And I think you're right. That is a characteristic of a lolcow. However, I have a question for you.
Yes.
Because again, I've had a couple of very busy weeks. Are they just blocking people who are talking about the typographical errors? Or are they blocking anybody who's talking about the lawsuit at all?
As far as I can tell, it's basically anything about. I think they'll pull them up and like look at them, but they're not reading them. I don't watch enough TSN to actually know. I did watch some of the Aussie guy, and his example was that a $10 super chat. And of course, automatically it was, oh, okay, Vince the lawyer. Oh, it's a $10 one now. Oh, I see, Vince the lawyer. So, as far as Shuli goes, it's always the boogeyman is Vince the lawyer. So I think he's just going to not read them and blame it on Vince the lawyer from now on, regardless if it is actually him or not. That is what's happening.
It's a pro tip. I mean,
it would probably be hard to get a $50 super tip and not read it because it's like making fun. Like, you know what I mean? It would seem weird if you started doing that to like large numbers, but you might. It's your boss. You tell me. Speak for your boss.
Listen, fuck you. Who do you think the boogeyman is?
I do think a large portion of them may be Vince the lawyer, but there's plenty of other people out there. You know what I mean? There's a lot of trolls in this world. We get them over here. So do I think every single one of them is one specific person? No, that's kind of nonsense. But you never know. Do you think there's just one bad guy in the Dabbleverse that just has way too much money and free time?
No,
Possibly.
I think that there's a lot of trolls in the Dabbleverse.
I just kind of found it interesting that he would be blocking people for bringing up his lawsuit after, it is hypocritical. It's definitely a hypocritical move, in my opinion. All right. So back to Shuli's his lawsuit. Do you find it weird that they didn't separate Phil and Shuli? Because Phil lives in Florida, and of course the federal court is in Alabama that it's going to be tried in.
No. I think that they filed it correctly. I don't see any jurisdiction issues with how they filed that lawsuit. So obviously jurisdiction and venue was a big question in the lawsuit where John was filing against Karl and Shuli. Again, I am going to say this a million times. I am a dumb paralegal. My understanding of the New York State Supreme Courts is far more than any of the federal courts, and especially the Alabama federal system. So my understanding and the way that I read their lawsuit, because they do talk about jurisdiction and venue a whole bunch in there and why they're filing in that court system, I believed those arguments, but I've also not seen the counter arguments yet. So it's possible that John will have a really great counter argument to that, and I could be persuaded because I am not familiar with that court system. And every court system does have their own set of rules and blah, blah, blah.
Fair. Do you think that it was a mistake not to separate the DMCA abuse and the defamation? Do you see that?
I talked a little bit about this. So at first I was actually very judgy of that. My initial reaction was, why do we put defamation into this? You're lessening the lawsuit. It's the same thing as putting couch cushions into Stuttering John's lawsuit. That was my initial reaction to it. But the more and more that I have read and reread that complaint, I actually do think that it has a place, because a lot of what they are doing and a lot of what the complaint does, and if you've read through it, it's very, very, very long and boring and very, very, very repetitive. The reason that they're doing that is because they're trying to show a pattern of activity. And so for me, that defamation claim does end up having a place within this actual complaint because it's showing this pattern. And I don't know that I would have, if my attorney was suggesting that we made those arguments, I don't know again that I would have agreed with those arguments, but I do see a place for it. And I do see where it could potentially be valuable again, if we get into those motion practice times. That being said, again, I'm very biased here because I just want to see the DMCA lawsuit. I care about the defamation in the sense that we shouldn't defame each other or whatever, but I also believe in free speech. So it's a challenging, I don't know enough details about what actually happened to know how I feel about that. What I do know that I care about is that the DMCA is fucking over channels on YouTube and other platforms. And I care a lot about that. So I would have personally focused on DMCA because that is something that I really, really, really give a shit about.
Yeah, fair enough. All right. Let's read some of these. They're getting built up pretty good. Lucy, is Shuli okay with being a loco?
He and I have not had that conversation. You can ask him.
Thank you, Rev Rage, for the toolbox. Terry D became a BYB podcast member. Pew, 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 pew. And of course, I'm not ready for that. So, whoopsie. Yes, thank you, Terry D. Welcome back, sir, or welcome to us, I guess. First time's a charm. We give them the first one for free, so they get hooked and they keep coming back. Steve C, $2. Thanks for the tool. Hey, Quad, just checking in to let you know you suck. Oh, thank you. Oh, that means so much to me. I do appreciate that kind of a thing. More than you could ever know. XMM212. I hate these fucking names. Come on, guy. Come up with a name. Better. $5. Thank you, sir. I do appreciate that. A lot of people say Shuli's best idea was stealing Karl's idea, but Shuli's best idea was stealing many ideas from Melton. Thoughts?
I don't know that I agree with any of that.
Yeah, I'm not even sure that I do. I'm trying to think of the ideas that he has stolen. I can't really even I can't really think of any, honestly. Like, I don't even know what that specifically is in regards to. I know the issue that they had with the merch sales. That's one thing, but I think that's the main issue that they've ever really had. Besides that, I can't think of anything that he's stolen. But thank you for the $5 either way. That's important. Shuli Madoff, one of the tribe, $5. Tightbox, curious about your opinion of Corey Feldman being in the IDF. Oh, also, do you believe his accusations of Michael Jackson? I think he's full of Shuli.
I actually, one of the things that's really great about that Greg the Bunny episode that I was mentioning is that he actually makes a Michael Jackson essay joke in it. And so, like, yeah, I agree that it is perhaps a little suspicious.
Wee bit.
Yeah, being part of the IDF.
No pun intended.
Jesus.
I don't know about that. Is that like maybe he's in Mossad or something? Possibly.
I don't know. He's impossible to follow. Listen, I get my news about Corey Feldman from Jim and then. That's all I can do.
Great dancer. That's all I know about him. He's really good at the guitar too. Yeah. That's as far as I go.
Man, there was a video where he's doing this like improv solo on stage. I was just
so good, wasn't it?
Oh, my
so good. So
Good?
good. You're right. Great point.
Sure, yeah, all right.
He's always been a real treat. Always been.
Terry D, $2. Appreciate it, sir. Grammar Hammer. Are we the Grammar Hammers? I guess so. We'll do that. We'll make fun of people. We're the grammar Nazis. Everybody here except for Lucy. Of course, she can't be a Nazi. She's not allowed. We Ashkenazi, maybe.
Ashkenazi.
Ashkenazi. Yeah, well, she can have that one. They're the smart ones, by the way, folks. Obviously, why she got the looks and the brains.
They're the white ones.
Want to kiss and hug. I'm a man to kiss and hug. A man to kiss and hug. $5. Why are you asking this 9-month course wannabe? She's a clown. She's not an attorney, and now spelling doesn't matter. What happened, clown?
That's rude.
I don't think that I said that spelling doesn't matter.
Spelling matters.
I mean, okay, whatever. It doesn't matter. Yes, I am a clown. Thank you.
Oh, that's not clown makeup. Her makeup looks beautiful. You stop that.
Rude thing to say. Amanda Hugginkiss, you fucking put in another $5 and you apologize. This is late.
Yeah, apologize. Right. You apologize.
If it's not $10, you guys are just gonna block it, right?
That's right. You won't have it.
That is a good idea.
Nothing negative under $10. $9.99? No.
What do you think about Lucy? Not Lucy. Judy. Sorry, Judy and Vince the Lawyer. Do you ever watch any of their content? Do you check in on them?
Sometimes. I'm a big fan of Judy. I think that she does amazing work. I've only seen a couple of what?
Big booty Judy?
Oh yeah.
I like Judy.
I think I think she's really great. I think she's opinionated. I think she's funny. I haven't seen a lot of the streams that they've done together just because whenever they're streaming, I think they stream on like Tuesdays or something like that. I'm always busy. But I really like her. So
Boom. Take that, Judy. Oh, wait. No, that was a compliment. Never mind. A man to kiss and hug.
Fuck Vince the lawyer. I loved it. We got to go back and really later time. We're going to go back and really.
Well, I think you'll get the memo.
That was artful.
Memo. He got the memo. Trust me. Quad, listening to this loser is like hiring a barber to fix your car. She is so cringe. Is this the same loser who was grifting off the court hearing? You didn't grift court hearing,
baby. What? I will both cut your hair and fuck up your car so bad. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Let's go.
Wow, she's a wild one. Watch out, folks. Okay, so you're getting a bad time because you went after the court hearing and did a live stream, and of course you did great and got like 2,000 live viewers. Congratulations on that. But that's a grift, apparently.
I have been very, very fortunate. You know, the reason that everybody calls that a grift is because Chad called it a grift. So
you guys are all just grifting. You're all just grifters. You're not good.
If I was actually, I'm going to address that for one more second. If I was grifting, I would be doing a regular fucking show. I'm doing a show when things happen. Like, I never understand that. Like, for people who aren't doing a regular, I'm not doing a Dabbleverse show every week when I don't have something to talk about. I'm doing a Dabbleverse show when I have something to talk about. Whatever. It doesn't matter.
Bingo.
I appreciate everybody a whole bunch, and I think that everybody is great. Thank you.
MMM XMMM 212, $5. Thank you, sir. You know, if Shuli was spending his own money, they wouldn't have needed to amend the complaint. He begged his audience, then waste the money. Lol count.
Ooh. Quite the
these are all for you. I mean,
bunch of meanie bajinies.
I don't think they even care what our opinions of any of this stuff are, honestly.
Well, okay, so if the lawyers are the ones who fucked up the complaint, then they should not charge Shuli for that. So
agreed.
when a law firm messes something up, it is their responsibility to correct that, and none of those fees get passed on to the client. So I think that's a little bit understated, but
Manticus and Ugg, $5, $20,000 to file a simple lawsuit. Someone scamming his audience. All of these guys are pukes. They all accuse each other scamming. They all scam pieces of shit.
I would not call it DMCA.
Go to court, I'm pretty sure. To be honest with, just what I know about court fees, that shit is if it don't. Go to court.
Yeah, you get a good lawyer that's expensive, and boy, oh boy, that stuff can add up very quickly. You could probably attest to that, right, Lucy?
$5K every time they got to stand in front of a judge, and that's low.
Right. And I'm sure they probably actually didn't get charged to do the amended because it was so bad. Like the 90 mistakes, that's insane. So I can't imagine they charged for that. But who knows? You never know. I guess we could ask Shuli. Oh, wait. No, we can't. He won't answer. Amanda Kisanug, C-Quad, she agrees with me. She's a dumb 9-month course paralegal. Ha, ha, ha. That's the only correct thing this ghoul has said. Wow, ghoul. I have not heard Lucy Tightbox called a ghoul. Ava, many times has been called a ghoul, but not this lovely lady.
Now, hold on now. 9 months.
You don't even have a penis, right?
9 months is long enough to make a baby, but it's not long enough to get a law degree. Come on. I mean, what are we doing?
I'm not even doing my womanly duties correctly. Come on.
Yeah.
Indeed. Amanda Kiss and Hug asked the dollar store lawyer why it takes $20K to file this whack lawsuit. It doesn't. Would you agree, Miss Paralegal? Why don't you just shut the fuck up, please? Oh boy. Oh boy.
I've never seen Amanda Kiss and Hug before.
Yeah, somebody's upset. Yeah, I don't even know who that.
I think women should be seen and not heard. That's a great point. Great point. Sometimes these people have great points, and that's just another example. Thank you.
People used to ask me all the time on WATP why I never said anything, and I said because I truly believe in that. And now you guys have unleashed this beast. So
I don't remember all the recipes if you're always talking. That's what I always say.
Yes, it's very true.
Bacon Bits coming in. Yeah, we got Bacon Bits on Wednesday. I do believe that's who's coming on. Thank you, Bacon Bits, for gifting 5 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Bob.
Canadians and trans are really taking over this area of the internet, huh?
Seems so.
Bacon
There's a lot.
Bits, all the other Canadians that Cardiff
How
brought
many are
in.
there? There
I
are
don't
a
know,
few.
but there's too many if we're being upfront with each other. Thank God Quad's out of here.
I think there's two. I'm going to lump the Minnesotans in with the Canadians as well. I'm just sick of the Minnesota
Obviously,
people.
yeah.
Up it, except
whole
for
state can
Detroit. She
go.
gets to stay.
Yeah.
Detroit's
She can
okay.
move. She can move.
Well, I'm gonna be a weirdo and leave while Quad isn't here, so you guys can explain
That's
that.
the perfect way to do it.
Oh
I
yeah,
know.
that's right. No,
I'm Irish
No, I
goodbye
100%.
and Quad. I'm Husey
Good, yeah,
goodbye
stick
and
it to
Quad,
him.
actually. Bye, y'all.
Oh,
Thank you
that's
guys
gonna
for
be
now
having
we know
me.
where you're
This
going.
was fun. I'll see you guys
Absolutely.
later. Bye.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
All right, now it's just the boys.
Well, thank God the cripple's out of here. Am I right, folks? Ugh. I mean,
Oh,
they
that is
just
terrible.
these
Oh,
snail.
shit.
Oh,
Fuck.
We lost.
hate you motherfuckers.
we didn't lose her. She left purposely before you came back. She said.
Yeah, she didn't want to talk to you.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, fair.
Oh, I should. I didn't get to ask her a question that I wanted to ask because I forgot. Like I wanted to because you guys established that it's the paralegal that's filing these documents. So obviously the paralegal filed the wrong document or whatever with the misspellings and shit. That's the person that got punished. I wonder what happens to them. They get reprimanded.
Not much. Not much.
Yeah, you're right. You know what? It's probably
Most
like,
of the
don't do that
court-
shit again, you dumb cunt. You know, that kind of
Most
shit.
of the courts don't even give a fuck about misspelling. If I'm being honest with you, like I had like they fucked off my name and guess what? Charges stuck. They misspelled all kinds of shit. They don't care.
Yeah,
They don't care.
Well, I'm glad you deserved it. I saw the
I
picture.
beat
of
him,
you
bro.
walking.
Don't fucking.
You were close.
I fought
you
the
were close
law
to the
and
guy.
I won.
Oh, one. Okay. I believe you. Okay, so thank you, Bacon Bits. You didn't have to do that, sir. You're gonna be on Wednesday. You don't have to be gifting us stuff. I do appreciate it
Really
though.
noted, though.
Bacon Bits. Thank you, sir. As you can see right above that is Mr. Blue Sky for $5. Spurg is a massive anti-Semite. Is that true?
Fair.
Anti-Semites. I'm against all mites, everything.
He'll eat kosher if he
the
needs
dust
to. though.
mites, the Mennonites, they can all get the fuck out.
Men at night. No, you're supposed to do like I'm not anti-Semite, I'm anti-termite, like Farrakhan. That's-
Mhm.
Thank you very much, though, Mr. Blue Sky. Do
Thank you,
appreciate
Mr.
that,
Blue
sir.
Sky.
And thank you, Bacon Bits. Whatever part of the bacon that is, I don't know. It's a bit of it, though. I do know that. All right. Manta Kiss and Hug. She comprehends law just like she comprehends makeup. That's a fact, Jack. That's a fact, Jack.
That's Cardiff. I just solved it. That's who it is. It's Cardiff Electric. And what
Yeah, he
naughty
hates
things you
ladies.
said, dude.
No,
What?
I did think that it might be Carl fucking with her or something like that. You know, like if it was me and like I would do something like that. I don't know how this guy's going kind of hard, but not too rough. I mean, the ghoul thing was a little much. I mean,
Get this gash out of here. And it's like, oh, all right. whoa, whoa, whoa.
Maybe it's Chad Zumock, a real lady
Oh.
hater.
is this where his 80 grand is going? Isn't he behind on his car payments or something? He shouldn't be blowing money here. Who cares?
Right. Yeah. It does make you wonder because he went from 100,000 to 80,000, and the most recent update he had on how much money he has in the bank that he goes to appointments all the time at is that he had 75 grand left. So I don't know what he's spending all of his money on. It must be really good stuff, though. Probably not fake Jordans and crappy cargo jeans. I wouldn't imagine. Yeah. Jay was really thinking about making a comment there, but he wants to be in Chad Zumock's good graces. No, J-Mo wants to be
I get
buddies.
it. Like, so here's the problem: is like it wouldn't be so bad if he didn't wear the same exact combination of clothing every single time you see him. It was camo paint. He's only got one.
It's his uniform, dude.
I
When he
believe they're
goes
that
on stage,
expensive,
he has
he
to
only
keep
wears them.
It's the same uniform. It's his uniform. Like, Caitlin Clark, she wears her Fever outfit. He's got his outfit for comedy.
Okay,
So
I can
people know who he is.
confirm.
If he got up on stage in a suit, you would be like, who is that guy with the really nice suit?
I would also laugh at that, but I can confirm behind the scenes, both Chad Zumock and I did confirm that those were in fact Sheen pants that he is wearing.
Sheen? What does that mean?
Yeah, Sheen. Yeah, so they're
Martin
not
Sheen
150 or whatever.
Charlie?
Yeah,
Martin
Sheen, like
Sheen or
Chinese.
Charlie Sheen? Sheen?
No, not
Charlie
the
Sheen?
8 Sheen. The one at the Chinese place, the Chinese ones.
Oh, like Apocalypse Now, those kind?
Yeah.
Made
let's
in
go with that.
Vietnam?
Like TikTok.
You got
the
girlfriend
kids.
Vietnam? You got J-Mo, love you long time. I know
Showing
that.
your age right now. Fucking
Judy
draft
the
dodger.
lawyer. Judy the lawyer, love you long time, maybe with that. What kind of a hand job? What kind of grip would you say she has?
Who? Tightbox?
Loving butt.
Firm
Actually,
but
no.
loving.
The septum. May I? The septum ring gives me reason to believe that hers is an aggressive yet rhythmic. But also maybe slightly spastic, all over the place.
Like her voice box?
Well, I mean, maybe, but also like anybody that like gets like that many tattoos, but none of them go together. Like that's a sign something happened. So I'm sure she's got some like wild.
You're talking about
tendencies.
Judy the lawyer, right?
No, I think we're talking about Kaylee. Like when I said Kaylee,
No, I
yeah.
said Judy. Oh, did I say Kaylee? Fuck,
Yeah,
I don't even
that's-
know what I'm saying anymore.
No, but Judy's got a beautiful body for someone her age. But I think we can all agree.
She
The
looked good in
reference
two
was
piece. She did a bikini
Asians.
stream.
And then I thought I went into Judy, but I guess
yeah,
I would
you
know
went-
if I went into Judy. I'd feel it. A man to kiss and hug. Yeah, you caught
Jesus
that?
Christ.
I know. It's brutal in here in BYB. Who would have ever have guessed that we're disgusting pigs?
See that, Kevin? Another $5.
Yeah, this $5 was supposed to be Kevin's. He's probably pissed about it. A man to kiss and hug, $5. No, you kept teasing it, and Chad would never dictate. How does that dictate anything I'd ever say? The fact that you know what Chad says speaks volumes. Skull Nicka. He said knicker, like snickerdoodle, buddy. Gino. Thank you very much, Amanda.
The group is saying you did say Judy. I think I said, are you talking? Because I didn't hear you say Judy. I think I.
You never listen to me anymore. Why don't you listen?
Listen, what do you want me to do? You know what happens when you do law talk for an
Well, you
hour?
got-
I get in. I go. Oh, I can't.
Yeah,
It's
it was a
lot.
little
What happens
confusing. We
with-
were talking about Asian hand jobs, but then you kind of moved it on to Lucy a little bit. I was just letting it play out because who cares?
Yeah,
I
I
didn't
mean,
even
we
hear
all
Judy, but I love
want.
my queen.
Yeah, we all want to talk about Lucy in that way, right?
Can I be
Husey?
honest with you?
Right, Husey?
I Judy over Kaylee, if I'm being honest with you.
Fuck you. I hate you. You suck. You're the
Yeah,
worst
I have the opposite
Sorry.
take too.
We're not-
I
we can't-
like
anymore, right?
I like
Spur?
Kaylee. No, I'm with
Well,
you.
I like her
Bud.
just fine.
Kaylee.
I'm just saying, like, if I had to pick, you know what I mean? Like in a rush.
I mean,
We like
in a
heavy
rush-
metal music,
what
and
is
we
this,
have
like-
a lot in common. We're
If I had to make a
friends,
split decision,
too.
you know what I mean? I'm like, you know what I mean?
I like
Judy's
Quad
a lawyer,
Sophie's choice.
she's got
If
money.
she had to pick Shuli or Karl, that was great. That was such a good reaction.
Yeah,
to
I love
that.
putting
That
her
was a
on the
good one.
spot. That
Yeah,
made
it
me
took a
feel
couple
good.
times you got her. It was really good. I thought that was hilarious.
Take that, Kaylee. Sorcerer. Thank you very much, Sorcerer. $2. Yes, everyone scams and fish are wet. So what? I agree, man. I agree. It's even with the people donating to shows. It's like, yeah, so I make fun of some people for doing that. And it's like, whatever. Y'all buy whatever you want. Pepsi, Coca-Cola, whatever your brand is. I'm fine with that. It's all jokes. It's all for fun. We're just having a good time here. Right, JMO?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's why she had to get out of here so fast.
yes.
She had to go get a cup of coffee and stay up all night reading legal paperwork or something. I'm sure.
Tojo? She had to go get a Tojo? A cup of coffee.
Cup of coffee.
I'm just a cup of coffee. Over
Where's he? He hasn't been
here.
doing a stream. What's he doing? Where is
Yeah, I don't know
Tojo?
what's up
Oh,
with it.
he ate a fucking
Mukbang.
sandwich the other day.
Yeah, I saw this
he ate that
mukbang.
Chick-
Yeah, the Chick-fil-A sandwich, but that's not, that's not
Maybe
what
he's
we're looking
veering
for as
away
fans.
from like. Maybe he's going into like being like an influencer now.
Too late. He already is. He influenced me and everything I do from here on out. I will try to be just like him when I grow up someday.
Well, prove it. Get on a unicycle now. Show me.
Dude, some of them things get wild, bro.
Shit,
like
no
60
shit.
miles an hour.
I'm not getting on a fucking motorcycle these days. I see how people drive, man. There's no thank you. You're gonna get on one wheel? Hell no. And he's crazy doing it in like a city area because people really don't care. You're gonna get killed by an Indian who isn't even gonna blink.
Very possible. Amanda Kiss and Hug, $2. Shut up, David Clements. I don't even know the reference. David
But thank you.
Who's the David Clements of our group? Is it you, JMO? Are you the David Clements? I don't even know what a David Clements is.
I don't know what it is. I don't want any part of it.
Thank you, Amanda Kiss and Hug, but your references are lacking, sir. Sorry.
That one was shit. Try again.
Yeah,
we love you.
Send in a $5 and try to explain it to us. Why don't you?
Mm-hmm.
XMMM212, $5. You and Karl said the exact opposite last point. Dabble point. The one filing the complaint has the burden of getting it right. The lawyer doesn't give you a redo. Oh, okay. As far as like an amended complaint.
I like how we watched your mind work in real time right there. That was perfect.
Well, I had to figure out exactly.
No. I was doing the same thing, but literally, as I'm doing it, you're doing it, Spurg's doing it. We're all just sitting there going.
Yeah, trying to figure it out.
Okay, so apparently Lucy may have said the opposite of what she said today, which is the burden is on the lawyer doing a redo, and they're all used up. But yeah, Shuli's lawyer is the one that had to redo his amend. It's called an amended complaint because that's what you're doing. So they amended the complaint and they only get a one free pass. The next one costs. Yeah, that's the thing too. Like that is what kept, from what I understand, the Cape Meany. The reason that it was moved to upstate New York probably is because of all the spelling errors that John's lawyer made, which caused him to have to do an amended complaint, which used up his amended complaint, which also will probably keep Kate Meany from her testimony about the entire thing, which was costly. In the end, it's a bad move. So, yeah.
I hope everyone loses.
We're all losing. We're all losing because John's gone. So we are losing.
I miss him, dude.
I think that somebody's going to get. No, oh man, John is probably. Are you? Is it that bad? Are you missing him that bad?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Altitude.
I got to get you a new boyfriend, Quad.
Thank you, MMX. Sorcerer Gypsy. This guy gets it. Gino, did you hear that? This guy gets it. Yeah, speaking of which, Gino on frickin' that loser MLC, it was amazing. Except for he added absolutely nothing except for a fucking echo. Thanks for ruining the audio like I do on Schmill's show, Gino. Turn your echo off. You're echoing. You're an echo.
I don't think anybody noticed.
Well, he shouldn't even have been there because it just gave Chad one more excuse for like why he was getting gang up on and was, poor little victim of a 4-on-1. Shut up, Chad. Shut up. Rapid Rage, $2. Birds of a low cow fly together. Guilty by association. Oh, yeah. You're saying Lucy is guilty of being a lolcow because she goes on the Shitwares network, the Sandusky network, as it were, if you will? Probably not. Lucy's a good egg. I met her. She's better looking in real life and smarter too. So no, she's not a lolcow. She's probably the furthest thing you could be from a lolcow. And plus, I'm just saying nice things right now, so I might have a chance in the future. You know, I might. You don't count me out. Never count me out, man.
No, dude, it's over, bro. It's not happening.
A ship sailed, do you think? Really?
I think so. Yeah, she moves fast, dude. She was, you know what I mean? She just got off the plane from.
No, Karl was sending her messages tonight. I don't know if you noticed that. Karl was sending her messages like, eject, get out of the plane, get out of your wreck. It's gonna be a wreck. Get out of there.
No,
Stop saying bad shit about me and Shuli, you bitch. I assume that's what Karl said to her.
It's hard to say because it does seem like they all, everybody in that camp is always like, nope, see no wrong. I don't.
What camp? Like a Jewish camp? Like what?
They wish. They wish.
I saw what you did there. That's very racist and anti-Semitic.
No, I did all my anti-Semitic jokes right in front of her. Spur can attest to that because he laughed.
You said camp. You're not supposed to say camp in front of those people.
I did laugh.
You know what kind I'm talking about.
I also laughed at Anakanazi or whatever that thing is. That shit was funny too.
I got her. She liked it too. She said
she didn't. She messaged me.
Oh, she sent you a message. Is that which? Is she sending you messages on your phone while we're doing a show? Is that what was happening?
Yeah, dude. I got a roster spot open. What can I do?
Yeah. Keep Ashley out of this. Amanda kiss and hug.
You keep her out. I'll never let her go.
Lately, if you noticed, that filing shows you how smart paralegals are. 90 mistakes. Can't even get the acronyms right that the case was based on. Paralegals. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, like I said, I assume a secretary or a paralegal absolutely is who filled out the paperwork on that. Like I said, you would think it would be ran through a spell check program of some sort and an AI system of some sort. But hey, someone didn't do their job that day. That's a fact, Jack. Yeah, that seems like a pretty easy proofread too to get.
Right. Yeah, I mean,
right.
Somebody got a talking to at the very least, you know.
Well, to not get your name right twice. To not get your name right on an amended complaint is insane.
How does anybody's computer in that law office not autocorrect to the lawyer's name from doing it so frequently? Hello? Like, what the fuck is going on over there? That's sad. I would be upset. Like, if you paid like 10 grand or whatever, and you're like, I'm sorry, did you get the misspellings again? Twice in a row? What are we doing over there?
We'll see if Shuli keeps that same lawyer. I'm curious. It looks like he's kind of stuck with him for now, but we'll see. Sorcerer Gypsy, $2. Thank you, sir. I'm just here to discuss new RS1 putter. RS1, that sounds like a TaylorMade or something. I don't know. God, I should send you a picture. It's funny. I was just looking through my old pictures today, looking for one to prove to everyone I don't look like the big hurt Darren from Penny and the Dork. I don't look like him
in person. You guys don't
look
like at all.
You're always sitting down. Of course you don't look like him. He's really tall.
I know I'm not. Yeah, as far as that goes. But no, like I got like light brown hair. It's almost blonde practically. But whatever. Keep thinking that.
You're not doing yourself favors with the lighting in there because people think you're like a Cherokee Indian the way you.
I'm wasting away, JMO. I'm wasting away, dude. I used to be a big, thick fellow. I'm not anymore.
Listen, me too.
Atrophy. Atrophy.
I mean, I'm not in a wheelchair. I mean, I just did it like the regular way.
You will be if I ever get my hands on you, bitch. I said you will be in a wheelchair if I ever get my hands on you, bitch.
No, I won't because you can't reach me. Are you fucking crazy? Like, what are you talking about? I will yank you up. Do you understand? I will yank you out of that chair. I will press you face first
go.
On this glass 4. Right here, and I will make you regret it.
Hackamania 4. It's on.
What did Mike Tyson say? I will fuck you till you love me.
Damn.
F word.
I'm going to eat your children. I'm going to eat your babies.
I would have not taken. That would have been the last part of the fight for me. Once he said that to me, I'm like, actually, we're not doing the fight. I didn't sign up for that.
Ear off. Yeah, I'll bite your fucking ear off, JMO. See how you like that shit. Yes. Right after I fly a paraglider right into the fucking right into the ring. All right, Sorcerer Gypsy. Okay, yeah. I'll send you a picture of me golfing. That's one of the last things I ever did, buddy. Tommy Jordan, $2. Mr. Blue Sky's family owned slaves. Is this true? Oh, Slavs, because he's a Northern European, right? The actual, not slaves, the actual Slavs.
Slavs, the one that
Slavic.
were like the OGs.
Slavic,
where we
people of
get-
Slavic. Yeah, the Slavic.
That's where we get the
people.
name from.
Hmm.
They were the first actual, like,
They, them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were the original. They,
yeah,
them,
maybe.
whatever.
They could have been that too. Sure.
Sorcerer Gypsy, $2. Bacon gets it. Big fan. Yeah, well, we got them on Wednesday, so you better get back here and see the fireworks that are going to happen, or whatever, man. Sounds like the Shuli Network and their fans are not happy with Bacon Bits, and I like that. I think we actually caused some issues for the guy, and that makes me feel good about myself. I like
Good.
when I ruin other people's lives. That's what I'm
you're
here for.
safe over here, buddy. Don't worry about it. Those guys aren't going to take care of you. Their state is like smaller than most of our states. They can't help you.
What state? Denial? State of
State
denial?
of the Shuli Network.
State of delusion?
Yeah. What do they call it? The froggy what is that guy's name? Frog?
Froggy
Yeah, the-
Fresh? Oh,
yeah, the froggy strip. Yeah, it's like instead of the Gaza strip, it's the froggy strip.
Yeah.
You
The
can't go over there,
frog
otherwise you
strip.
get doxxed. Yeah.
Hell yeah. Bacon Bits, are you kidding? Panhandler got one. Best money ever spent. Panhandler got one what? Oh, the
membership.
One of the gifted. Yeah.
membership. Good job. I love seeing these guys lurking in our chat. I love to see it. Love to see it. All right, before
Best
we
thing
go
that's
any
happened to
further,
Panhandler all week, dude. I promise you that. I guarantee it's the best thing that's happened to Panhandler all week. I mean, it is only Monday, but
hell yeah. Okay. Thank you very much, Bacon Bits. Bacon
The
Bits.
morose Mr. Panhandler.
Big fan. Did I already read that one? What the
Yeah.
hell? You sent it twice.
Oh, he did send it to
Did.
her, huh?
Thank you. Well, we'll take
I hope
it.
he
Keep
has
sending
something
it
like
in. Send it in a couple more times. See if that bothers us. I don't think it will. Before we go any further, welcome to the stage our guest this evening. Second guest, I should say. But that doesn't mean he comes in second place by any means. Maybe in looks when it comes to Lucy. But other than that, he's number one in all of our books and in our hearts. Welcome, Pat Dixon.
My box is plenty tight too. by the
oh
way.
my god.
All right.
What nasty talk right out the gate. I like it.
Right. Who's wet?
Everybody now. I just about slid off my fucking chair. That's dangerous for me. I can't get back up.
I'm not sure what I'm not sure what I can bring here. You guys, it seems like it was rolling along fine without me, so I'll just
I
sit here
appreciate
and
you
hang.
doing that.
Oh, rolling? That's a wheelchair joke.
Nice
this
one,
guy
Dixon.
Man, when did you become such a Karen?
Mhm. He's
Oh,
been acting out
actually-
lately. I don't understand.
I have issues.
It's crippling your show.
You have no idea. I'm sitting here with the fucked up hands trying to do things, and all these guys do is sit there and smoke weed and drink drinks.
Shut up.
Your
Yeah,
hands
well,
and feet
Look how
basically
small
work.
my hands are. Look at this tiny little hand I have.
Oh yeah. He does have tiny hand syndrome.
Makes
Oh,
the
you know
piece
what they
look
say
huge.
about guys with small hands?
Big dicks.
Great
Small
shows.
gloves.
Oh.
Great shows. Great piano play. It's weird that you can play the piano so well with a hand that small, honestly.
That's what people don't understand is what I've overcome. You know, people are always like, oh, look what quads overcome. Look, what about what I have overcome with my small hands?
No, it was just a bump. That's all I got over. Not much, just a bump or two. But whatever. I'm glad I have a power chair so I could do that. Okay, let me read a couple of these and then we'll get into Pat Dixon topics.
No.
It's a white power.
I like how we go back. We did law talk. Now we're doing quite the opposite, which is quite
Outlaw
fun.
talk.
Yeah,
Goofing about.
Bad-
That's what we're about.
bad
to
boy
get into.
stuff. Bad boys just being bad boys on a Monday. You know how we
Cowboys.
do.
It's my favorite channel.
Oh, seriously? Like, what do you think about all that lately? You've been getting called a cowboy lately. Are you a cowboy? Did you ride horses as a kid, or like?
No, never had any connection to any sort of horse or livestock.
Yeah, well, I mean, you did date Chrissy Mayer.
That's true. But we never really
Got
had a
him.
connection.
As a young sweet angel boy, J-Mo did want to be a cowboy. I lived nowhere near any.
Nobody cares.
Nowhere
Then why
near
did you-
livestock.
Why did you turn into a winger if you wanted to be a cowboy? That doesn't make any sense. Look at you.
Got beat out of me early, dude. I'm telling you.
Hey, she got beat out a little bit harder. Apparently, whoever was doing it didn't do a good job. Amanda Kiss and Hug. Did I already read this? Okay, here we go. Amanda Kiss and Hug. $5. Lucy is much of a lawyer as Tommy, cheap mustache. Jordan is a heterosexual. So you're saying he's not a straight man. Wow. I
mean, are there expensive mustaches?
Pricey Probably.
He's on the cheaper end, though.
It's award-winning, but I don't know if there's cheap.
What, Catfish Hunter, Dennis Eckersley? I'm just thinking of like some all-time great mustaches.
Tom Selleck.
Of course, yeah.
Adolf Hitler.
Reynolds, dude.
Did you say Bette Midler? Did you just
no, I said Adolf Hitler, who
Oh,
changed
Hitler.
mustaches forever.
Yes, you cannot get that. It was the Chaplin first, then Hitler, and then Jordan tried it in the 90s, and it just didn't work.
Yeah, isn't that weird that a black guy can't fucking do a Adolf Hitler?
Usually they can.
Now, if a black guy can't stylize it, you know it's over.
Yeah, especially Michael Jordan.
Doesn't pair well with Hilfiger jeans is the problem.
Yeah,
I don't know what kind of jeans.
Hilfiger.
Tommy Hilfiger.
90s,
Right,
yeah.
I heard that wrong.
Tommy Hilfiger. There was an overall.
He said Hilfiger. Gino.
Yeah, Gino. He said Hilfiger. Yeah. Christy Webster, you're too nice. Stop being so nice. Be nice. We have a hard time with that. You know that, Christy, but it's all jokes and fun. Some naughty talk, maybe some innuendo. We have a good time here, though, don't we, boys?
Oh, she knows we're good boys. She knows.
Yeah. Obviously,
Yes.
she wouldn't have gave us $50.
Thank you, Christy.
To be naughty
that's
boys.
pizza money. There's Capri Suns in the fridge.
Yeah. It's not for marijuana. It's not for any of your weird stuff that you like, JMO.
For Sunny D, jump ropes.
That's right.
No weed cocks allowed.
Good Christian clean fun. That's what we're up to over here.
All right, I'll try to bomb through these and then I'll put that one back up. Amanda Kiss and Hug, $5. Legal loser Lucy left. What happened? She bounced with the quickness. I think she was told by her betters to get out of here. She's in dangerous territories, right?
She always bounces with a quickness.
Yeah, you got that right. Yeah, with every step, there's a bounce. Boom.
As she damn well should.
Especially the left.
Lovely lady. Lovely. All right. Thank you, Amanda Kiss and Hug. Reverend Rage, $2. If you had to marry Judy or Lucy, which do you pick? Obviously, Lucy for myself. Sounds like JMO's going Asian persuasion. Go for it.
Excuse me. I like a thicker body on a woman. Excuse me. Okay. I like a seasoned lady.
Excuse?
Everybody wants Kaylee. Maybe Miss Judy needs a little love around here.
Yeah. How about you, Pat? Are you a Lucy Tightbox or a Judy the lawyer?
Definitely Husey Tightbox. I mean, Lucy. Oh, my bad.
Husey
Tightbox?
Ooh, somebody's got some thoughts running around their brain.
Oh, no. Now I have to leave with the quickness.
Asians keep a very clean home. I'm just going to remind you of that.
Thank you very much, sir. Mandy Kiss and Hug, $2. Rumor is Lucy wrote the complaint. Ha, ha, ha. Well, I mean, she is a legal secretary or paralegal, one of the two. So that it's possible. I don't think she lives in Alabama, though. Who knows? Who knows about these things? Purposeville Finishing, thank you very much, sir. Mr. and Mrs. Purposeville. Lovely to have you here this evening. $5. JMO, you think the first rough draft was sent by mistake? Easier to grab the wrong attachment and send versus 90 plus misspellings?
You know what? There's a couple rough words out there that I still struggle to spell, but usually when I'm typing it on a computer, it helps a little. So I don't know what really took place there, but it does seem like it was an avoidable mishap.
Right.
Yeah, I do. I look for the little red line all the time. I'm a terrible
speller. It's
speller.
always popping up. I'm always fucking it up. It's fine.
Yeah, I'm not good at it.
It's fine. Oh, you sound like my last girlfriend. You reminded me of her. I don't like that.
Dude, I'm not. No. In front of Pat.
Yeah. Dixon, you probably had one of those ladies, right? No, I'm fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess
That's all of them, dude.
No,
Yeah.
that has a long history of just healthy relationships.
I do. I just always, get bored with those.
You have to.
Oh, you like a little bit of a challenge? Yeah, okay. I mean,
No,
we-
it's the sex, but it does make it last longer. Yeah,
He's into redheads. That's always a I mean,
right.
especially fake ones.
Yeah, especially if the carpet does not match the drapes.
Yeah,
you're
they're
in
Worse
worse
than an
condition.
aspiring redhead.
Yeah, somebody.
Aspiring.
Sorry,
yes.
what? Where
Where's
she's
my
at?
ex-wife?
Redheadedness. You know what I'm talking about.
The drapes never match the carpet on those redheads. I swear, never. Thank you very much, Chrissy Webster. You're too nice. What the heck? Two pink ones in one night. You're a lovely lady, and I like this. Hit the like button. I like butts. I like butts. I like big butts that I cannot lie. All the other brothers can't deny. What an itty bitty waist is in a big butt.
All
In
right.
your face, you get sprung. Oh, you're the wigger, and you don't like hearing your favorite songs?
Yeah, I'm reformed. I mean, I let that shit go a long time ago. You have to. Unfortunately, if you'd like to get a job,
Let me go. Let it go. Like Frozen. There you go. Is that a better reference, you weirdo?
Frozen.
ugh.
Okay. Pat.
Yeah.
Speaking of just ladies, Felicia went live the other day. I don't know if you want to comment on this or even care to.
I didn't see it. I don't know anything about it. I can't really comment.
No, I'm saying what she had said about you is that you have no empathy or human emotions, and that you mimic human emotions because you have none. And unfortunately, she took that episode down, so I couldn't play the clip. But I did think that was fucking weird. Has she said stuff like that in the past, or like have you heard that?
I don't remember. I've never heard anything said like that said about me at all.
Yeah,
And, like,
it
human
was a new
emotions.
line. Yeah, it was a new line as far as I know. I hadn't heard her say anything.
I
like
never
that.
heard anybody say anything like that about me. I mean, like I've heard it said in like they say it in descriptions on YouTube when they're talking about psychopaths and stuff.
Yeah, sociopaths, psychopaths, people without actual. I don't find you to be that, none whatsoever. But
What human emotion am I mimicking now?
no, she was saying that you lack empathy, that you don't even have.
I
any.
know. That's what I'm saying. Which
All of
human
them. She
emotion
said
am
you
I
got
mimicking
none.
at this moment?
She didn't dive any deeper than that.
I'm asking you guys. I don't care. I'm asking you.
No,
You see me
I see
mimicking
you.
human emotions.
I see you with all the human emotions, as far as I'm concerned, but she has a different opinion.
I don't really like emotions that much, so the less the better, to be honest with you. That's just my take.
Correct.
Well, when you smoke, it definitely takes the high end and the low end off. That's why when you quit, you experience those highs and lows. So
Right.
That's
it
true.
definitely helps. Drug use, like in terms of nicotine or whatever, that's a big help.
But there's like an
Levels up.
algorithm that women her age get into where it like teaches you that all your ex-boyfriends were
Yes.
they trigger you, and it's
Do people have
everything is
algorithms
their
now?
fault, not yours. It's crazy.
I didn't know people had algorithms like that now. I mean, that's the next step, isn't it? Or maybe algorithm is a word that describes like a human quality that gets assigned to computers. I really don't know, but I do know that like more than one of the people that I know had like Lindbergh on the mind lately. The Lindbergh baby kidnapping has been coming up in their algorithm. Have you guys seen anything like that?
I have
Not I. It's
No,
usually just black people beating on white people. That's mostly my feed.
You have a lot of that. Yeah, it did have a lot of that.
Oh, wow.
Unrelated to the Lindbergh baby.
But I am subscribed to Anthony Cumia's Twitter, so maybe that's part of the problem. But it's no problem for me, really.
Ooh, not just a follower, a subscriber.
Well, it's $1 a month, so I think I could afford that. But yeah,
I had no
absolutely.
idea. That's cheap.
You're gonna have to-
Yeah, on the cheap, baby.
You know what the
That's-
secret is? Volume.
Yeah, he does a ton of volume, and he really pisses off the community, as the kids are saying, and it seems to work wonders for him.
Fellas.
The fellas. We see teens all the time. They're always acting out, but the community does too. Labyrinth Mystic, thank you very much, sir. Coming in hot right there. That's how we do. Labyrinth Mystic, he's a good egg. He's a fan of BYB and WATP. How can that be possible? Lambert Mystic coming in gifting 5 BYB podcast memberships. Pew, 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 pew.
Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
Yay. I know you love that.
Speaking of mimicking human emotions.
Yeah, she actually does seem like somebody with very low amounts of human emotion.
Yay,
She might just have
yay.
she might have Neuralink, so she might have that algorithm in the mind, in that
She
brain.
has a sausage
and
link.
shit.
That's it. She's fucking done.
She got a lot of things in
Got
her.
that Geno rhythm.
Yeah, we're about to get into that. We're going to be talking a little bit about that, but your favorite subjects, of course. Gino, we're doing the top 5. Gino and Kevin and Chad. That's what we're here for tonight. So I did see. I know Chad is constantly talking shit about you not doing comedy, and then I just happened to be watching Kevin and photos of Pat up on stage recently here.
Yeah, it's funny. I was doing it, but not talking about it.
Yeah, isn't that weird? You can just do it and not like do it for show, like as if like, hey, look at me, everybody. I still have a comedy career. I'm important.
I don't have to brag about Godfrey sold out shows and act as if I have something to do with it.
Oh no. Yeah.
That was such a horrible clip too that they it's almost like you keep your job and the Dabbleverse separate, Pat. Like it's two separate things that shouldn't be together.
I mean, I'm not going to claim I'm doing it all the time, but when I'm doing it, I'm not talking about it. And
right on.
Yeah, my full-time job, make no mistake, is the Dabbleverse.
Amen.
How's work going?
Business is booming.
Yeah, I've been lurking on the streams. I don't chat as much as I used to, but your numbers are really good, Pat. Especially from I've been watching you for 2 years. So yeah, like, dude,
we approve is what he's saying.
I don't approve. I'm just,
You're doing all right, bud.
Yeah,
you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be just fine.
Breathe.
All right, here we go.
My bad.
Anyway, this is how Gavin put it. I thought it was pretty funny.
He was banned from Facebook and Instagram within 6 seconds of putting my name out. And that's how he sells tickets usually. So he had to do it man to man with mailing lists and stuff like that. And even the website, remember that pinned tweet I had? I think they're called Dune or something. Was it Dune?
I'm not sure.
Oh, hey, look at that guy. I seem to recognize that fellow. Who is that?
They banned him. They made it impossible. So those 100 tickets, they have a capacity of 150. Those 100 tickets were sold under duress. By the way, I think I mentioned Pat Dixon hadn't done stand-up comedy in like a year.
Not that long. Not that long.
So fucking over the top, raunchy, like about slitting a woman's throat when you're raping her and stuff. Like it was Gigi Allen.
Spoiler alert.
Shit,
I was wearing a cute little suit. He also had a date who looked exactly like a little boy.
Nice.
She was a tomboy. And I kept saying, oh, you brought your son. Does he like baseball? I'm a big baseball guy. Yeah, I bet you're a murder behind that thing, huh? I bet you just keep the plate alive.
Wasn't a
Did
date.
Did he really do that to our fucking friend and buddy Taz?
Yeah, it wasn't a date though. Like he's making it sound, but yeah, he did. He straight up did say like, yeah. Look at you brought your son. It was pretty funny. I mean, that's the way you're funny with it. Be funny. Okay. Do it.
I will say, Gavin dresses like a 60-year-old black man now. I don't know if he means to do that. I'm pretty sure he doesn't. His flashy accoutrement that he wears.
Usually, yeah, he's a bit of a dandy, but in that jacket, I think he looked like a 1960s lunchbox.
Yes, or just like a lumberjack. The lumberjack plaid is something. It's just always something loud.
Scottish. He's Scottish. It's his fucking clan of the whatever. The K clan.
Racial.
But it's some sort of Highlander or something.
Something like that.
Well, give any of us enough money, and fuck, we'll be next thing you know, it's a pocket square.
Oh my god! You give me money, I'm gonna really act out.
This guy started the hipster movement, so now we're stuck with it. Yeah, but shout out to Taz. I thought it was funny. I hope she enjoyed Gab. I'm sure she did. It's all funny games. I just had to play that because I thought it was funny. Our lady Taz, she's a good egg. Glad to meet her. Hackmania. Yes. The Gribbler Pat has emotion. Ask him about Vogel Instarage.
Instarage, yeah. Like, I mean, I'd rather not go. Asvogel is not a word that anybody uses. It's total bullshit. This is from Scrabble, so you know.
Oh,
that's why I don't.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. I was a little jelly to find out you were playing and Tiff was playing and everybody was. But I know how bad of a speller I am. I can't even. You would hate.
Is that the second word in the dictionary right after aardvark? I can't imagine it's too far down.
Osvogel. I'm like Osvogel. The fuck is that?
It sounds like a southern thing, like Osvogel.
I hate that they
whatever
use
Vogel
like these stupid dictionaries for these games and like words you never fucking heard of or nobody would ever use gets approved or something.
Scrabble's a blast.
Well,
Actually,
they don't have
Blue Sky.
if
Mr. Blue Sky said that was his name, I'd believe it. If he said that was his first name, because it seems Norwegian in
right?
nature.
Yeah,
true.
There's not a total bullshit dictionary though that they use. You know what I mean? Like, just like anything goes. You know, I mean, so it's like it's a normal dictionary, Scrabble dictionary. You know what else is in there? Pwned.
Oh god.
WED. I was like, all right, well, I'm never playing with this person again.
That'll
That's what you get for hanging out with millennials or Gen Z or whatever
fuck. You got pwned. Yeah,
you got pwned by.
You gotta try to be that much of a dickhead,
right? Hey Pat, riddle me this: where do JMO's teeth shop at? House Fuddle.
Don't know. Where do your teeth shop at?
I don't think they do. They just stay with me.
I think that's an insult that sounded good in his head, but once you get it out on paper like that, it just doesn't work.
I have a feeling that I probably pay more attention to Ron Fuddle now than Pat Dixon does. Would be my guess. Do you think I'm right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I was just saying I watched a live stream of her in her car the other day,
and who wouldn't? You know.
There you go. That was the end of it.
Such a hoot. I mean, nonstop.
I literally watched like 5-10 minutes of it, and she brought you up in the 5-10 minutes I watched, so I had to just mention it.
JMO's teeth be shopping. That's what we know.
Amen.
Yeah. Where they be shopping at, though, yo?
At two separate department stores. You know what I'm saying? Player.
Where they be shopping at? Where the JMOs be shopping at? Chad talks about Lady KB liking him. That's not true. Let me tell you why I know. I was smashing Lady KB, and Chad kept texting her. He begs like a dog. It was sad. Lady KB destroyed my headboard. Yeah, she's got a big head on her, doesn't she, guys?
Well, she's just so tall. You got to really
big ass and big boobs, big fucking tits, like Anthony would say.
She's an Amazonian.
Yeah, she is she's a big gal. She's
tall, yes.
She's quite the tree to climb. You know what I'm saying?
Husky. I think she prefers
husky?
To be called.
Don't call a woman husky. What's wrong with you, Quad?
Ladies love that.
No. Thick.
We love a husky gal.
Nope, I wouldn't even say that.
I like me a thick bitch.
Not immediately after you just said that, basically.
You sound like you shop at Sears Roebuck.
I might. Labrador Mystic, member for 6 months. New rule: no word over 100 years old and out of use. Which word would that be? Labrador
Probably
Mystic.
Osvogel.
Yeah, I haven't heard of that one. So yeah, you got me there. Facts. Ava Riza, $5. Does Pat think it's gay that Shuli sued John for defamation?
I don't know. Whether dicks and sucking involved and gay shit.
We'll find out.
Well, I guess we'll have to find out.
Network. Probably.
I think I've heard it said, look, I'm not a legal expert. I've heard it said that the defamation case was weak, but the other was strong.
Well, 1 weak, 1 strong. You heard it here, folks.
That's what I had heard.
No, that's pretty much what I've heard as well. Amanda Kiss and the Hug, $2. The Gap. All right. Oh, the tooth gap.
That's where they shop.
Yeah. JMO does have quite the tooth gap. All right.
I do have
let's
a
get into it.
beautiful gal.
So Kevin Brennan, Kevin Brennan. Obviously, I asked you to come on here to talk a little bit about
not Lady Kevin Brennan, but the actual Kevin Brennan.
Lady KB Brennan. Lady KB Brennan. Yeah, he seems to be very upset with you and Bob. Is this a case of the one that got away? Bob Levy, the one that got away?
Don't know. I mean, I really don't know. I mean, I don't think he got away. How'd he get away? By doing a show with me? What's wrong with that? Well,
Whoa.
I think I'll stop you right there.
It's Brenda's arbitrary rules on who can work with whom, and it's
whom.
It's
it was kind of
annoying to say the least.
I think Kevin wants to rule everybody in the Dabbleverse. I don't think that excludes anybody in the Dabbleverse. I think if he can get his little hooks into you, that's the way he wants to have it. And that goes for everybody, probably including you, Pat. Like it does sound like you've been getting the link as of this year.
5 times this year, yeah.
Bragger.
Who was on? Do you kind of have a feel for some of the times? Was it ever Felicia?
It was only one time, and that was the most recent time. Yeah, it was with him, Karmic, and also somebody else was on there. I don't know.
So yeah, then he does want to try to get you on with Felicia now. So he's ready to set her up and use her and expel her from. Okay, well that does kind of say a lot to his character, because obviously that would probably be an issue with her and Karmic's, right? But he was willing to pull that trigger.
I know nothing of it. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Who knows?
Well, but you know what I'm saying is
they might not have liked it.
Absolutely. I could assume that Felicia especially probably would not have liked it, and that he was willing to burn that bridge.
Wouldn't like it either. That's why I didn't go.
Right. Yeah, because you're pretty much over it and done with that.
I don't want to. I don't know why my name still comes up over there. I haven't been on in years, literal years.
Because he can't control you, and he wants to have his hooks into you. You're also another one that got away, Pat. I don't know if you knew that. You did.
Got away when he banned me from the show. Yeah, I kind of got away at that point.
Well, but you stayed in the Dabbleverse. You see, you were supposed to go away and never come back. But since you did come back, he definitely wants to control you. Like,
was I supposed to go to the Spectre?
Well, you went to Rumble. Remember, you lost your channel. Like, you were supposed to go to Rumble and disappear. Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah, you recall that, Pat? You remember that?
Yeah, no, like, why are you giving Pat his own history? He knows.
No, yeah,
he's trying to give him
just reminding me.
Let's talk about the lady that ruined your life. He's a victim, Quad. Do you understand? Like, do you understand that he's the victim?
I don't well understood.
I say it, you don't.
Look, I mean, you can call Kevin a woman all you want, okay? But I mean, I think that he's comfortable enough in his masculinity. That's not going to bother.
It's ambiguous anyway, isn't it?
I don't necessarily agree. He's all right. Well, here's another woman. Let's talk about this. Of course, on Juneteenth. Juneteenth. I'm sorry. I'm getting my holidays mixed up. What a dummy. On Juneteenth, I did find this quite hilarious. That do you find it hilarious that Gino can't shut up about you just like Kevy Brennan?
It's ridiculous. I think it's ridiculous. I mean, like, I would think, right? I mean, yeah, I think it's crazy you can't shut up about me. It's been 4 years now. 4 years as of the 20th. I didn't even stream that day.
Right. And that's the other thing too. Like, I don't think he really understands. Like, I just happened to see I stirred it up that day. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I went out of my way because I saw you say that clip, and it was just out of here. Let's just play it super fast.
Oh, this is all I said. Juneteenth. We are just moving into the beginning of Juneteenth. Of course, that's today, June 20th. We celebrate me punching Gino Bisconti. That's literally the extent of my Juneteenth Day celebrations.
Celebration.
That was it. I didn't even stream the whole day. I took the whole day off, and then but he's saying like, oh, he's having a celebration. He's celebrating it, and then Mersh picks it up. Oh, he's celebrating it. He's celebrating. It's like, no, none of that happened. You guys are wrong.
Yeah, I thought it was quite wild that he took. Well, I could take a little bit of the credit or blame or however you want to frame it, but I definitely stirred up a little bit of emotion in Gino by tagging him in that. I definitely meant for him to see that, and of course, I was like, "Oh, let's see if we can drive Gino crazy with a 15-second clip." Guess what happened? Yeah, exactly. It's like Kevin, right? You just send in a $2 super chat saying something obvious that pisses him off, and it'll ruin an entire show of his. It's pretty simple to do, though. And then, of course, here we go.
I'm praying my rosary. Come on, man. You're going to make me watch myself?
Yes.
Come on. Gino. You go to mass, say confession and stuff.
Kevin Brennan
Everything
is
changed.
doing a Jaw-Team celebration today, as is Pat Dixon. I've talked about Pat Dixon repeatedly.
What Jaw-Team cel?
Yeah, exactly. So the praying to the rosary thing, I did find quite, and I'm not going to make you watch much of this. I just had like a couple seconds worth of it.
Pat, you know that big barbecue you threw? Come on.
Yeah.
You know, you kept inviting all the old compound people in for Dean, the big celebrate, the big Facebook message.
I couldn't believe Ant came to. Oh, wait, I wasn't supposed to say that. Never mind.
Yeah, he took a flight in. It was nice.
No, so he apparently does pray for you every. Like that is the part that kind of drove me nuts. And
Yeah.
let's just watch what he had to say about it.
An unreliable narrator. I too pray for Dixon. A lot of thoughts and prayers. Thank you. Please. I do. I'm not saying I don't need your prayers. I don't need Gino's prayers, but that's okay. I'm not getting them.
Yeah,
He prays for terrible things to happen to me. If he prays.
Yeah, no, that's it. He prays for terrible. So when you imagine Gino praying for you, like you can imagine the kind of things that he wants God to do to you. I can only picture it in my mind. What do you imagine in your mind that he's praying for you, Pat?
He doesn't care. So long as if I drop dead, that would be great. Some kind of a bad diagnosis, he'd love that. Lung cancer, I think he'd be particularly happy with. The list goes on. Crocodiles, whatever.
Here's the other huge part of your celebration that he put up on the screen, as you can see there, which is just someone obviously made an AI thing. It probably wasn't even you, right?
No,
he messed it out.
Some friend of mine.
No. Everybody got the email, Pat. Come on. You know the one where the big group one for the big celebration. Everybody to print it out. That was the ticket in.
This is just saying it was. I think it's saying it's a Sullivan's or something. But I was it's supposed to be a depiction of that day. Gino was like sure to point out that Donald Trump wasn't there. Okay,
Elvis.
You're right. Elvis wasn't there. Yeah, these are big owns in Gino's world.
Well, he is a comedian, so he has to do that kind of thing, and he's very good at it.
True.
You can tell by all the money flowing in from his career success.
All he does is spread mirth.
Yeah, he's made my life so much happier. Absolutely, constantly doing that sort of thing.
This is that day that Aaron obviously was co-hosting with me. He just didn't have much to say.
Yeah, isn't that wild that he picked his nose, looked at that booger, and set it down nicely on the desk to save it for later? Almost like he's a booger eater, huh? Would you say, Pat?
It wouldn't be the worst thing he's eaten.
I can promise you he is. If he gives off those vibes, he is.
Great point. Yeah, he's ingested other things that we would find a little more disgusting. Indeed.
Fair enough. Booger-like, but not quite. Am I right? Oh,
it's a like button. Dixon.
Nasty button.
Yeah. I didn't exile. What do you mean exile? I moved. See how dramatic he is? What a bitch.
You wind up where you wind up. And again, I think it's...
Gino has this idea that he's better off than me. I fucking love it down here.
Yeah, okay, so that's pretty much it. That you got away, you're down there in Nashville, you're still actually doing comedy.
Chattanooga, yeah.
With what you're still doing comedy, you're hanging out with Gavin. You're like, when you feel like, because you don't really have to do that anymore because you're not a struggling comedian like Chad that has to do it, right, to make a living.
I mean, he could just go fund me his way into retirement, maybe. I don't know.
Obviously we're going to talk about that, definitely.
When he hits the stage, it's always special.
Gino?
No. Fucking Chad, the one who's trying to shoot a special.
Oh, how about this? Who do you see as like a better person? Like, okay, let's just say I gave you just two options: Gino, Chad.
Well, the other night when they were both on MLC, hearing Chad go on, and Gino was, borderline sober, I actually sent a super chat saying that I was rooting for Gino. Congratulations, Chad. I'm rooting for Gino. So I guess I'd have to say Gino.
I wondered if you would actually say that. And I'm not surprised, to tell you the truth. Chad
he doesn't have an extensive criminal record. He doesn't. I don't know.
I was going to mention you could probably leave your wallet out around Gino and not expect money to be missing.
He can't figure out how to open the wallet.
Well, Gino lies about stuff to make me look bad, mostly. I don't know what else he lies about, but Chad just like fucking. He's just like on a collision course with the truth at all times.
Yeah, it seems that way. No, I would say every other thing out of his mouth is pretty much a lie. That's a fact.
I don't know if I said that exactly right, but you know what I meant.
We do. Man, a kiss and hug, $5. Why does Lady KB sniff so much in screen? Is it a tick, nerves, coke? I'll go with it's a tick and nerves, both.
You think she's got a tick in her nose?
Maybe she's got boogers. Some people are just naturally boogery.
We were just
boogery lady.
We were just looking at Steel Toe doing the same thing. Maybe it's that. No,
you can't have great ass, tits, and no boogers. Am I right? Like God's got to give you a little something to contend with.
No, I met her in real life, and she's whatever. Just maybe she's got ADHD or something. I don't know. I'm not here to break her down. She's a lovely lady. There's only two things I really care about on that lady, and that's that ass and big fucking tits.
And you said you also mentioned you met what's her name, Kaylee there, and you said she was prettier and smarter in person.
yeah, she's
smarter in person.
He did say that. Yep.
I don't know about the smarter part, but she's definitely prettier in person. I was actually like she's thinner or whatever. You know what I mean? Like slender and very pretty lady. So
you thought she was fat?
All I'm saying is she appears thicker on screen than in real life. That's all. I think everybody on screen does. Honestly.
Why are you calling all these women fat? What is wrong with you?
Oh, dude, he's lost his way.
I did think Kaylee would be taller. She does appear taller on screen, in my opinion.
Yeah, she's a little shorter too and smaller. Amanda kiss and hug. Pat Dixon Cider thinks KB is masculine. Are we sure Gino didn't break his jaw?
Are we sure of that? I don't know. But I didn't say he was masculine. I said that he was secure in his masculinity. Doesn't mean that he's masculine.
Quite a different thing indeed. So it is kind of weird though. Like, so you've been treated horribly by MLC and Kevin Brennan ever since he decided that he had no more use for you temporarily, I guess that is. But then he sends you the link. And he really expects you just to show back up. And I think he expects that of everybody. Like, oh, I got the link from Kevin. Oh, I'm back in his good graces. Like Gino jumped at it. You didn't because you're a different kind of guy. But like, are you surprised that Kevin just thinks he can get away with murder, treat everyone like shit, and then you'll jump right back on?
I don't know about all that. I'm surprised I got the link. I mean, I didn't think I'd ever see that again, and I probably won't, I mean, I'd say he's probably had it with sending me the link and me not coming, but now he can say I'm a coward, right? So that's fun.
Yeah, he's a coward.
But it's an upgrade from what they usually say.
There's not really any bump for going on MLC anymore, though. Like, I mean, look, it used to be like maybe you could get like some more eyes on your show, but it just now. But look who he has on regularly, and then look at how they do on their live shows. Aside from that,
I don't know, man. He might get a slight Pat Dixon bump, but I don't think it would be more than 200 or 300 people.
That's fair. It is fair.
No, I think JMO was referring to you getting the bump, vice versa. I know it's confusing at this point.
Not even him, just anybody.
Well, you do good numbers, Pat. So I could see where you would be confused on that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Keanu's career really took off after she started getting on there regularly, she really blew it. But
there is an MLC bump to what degree and how big your channel has. You have to have a pretty small channel to get the MLC bump. Like if you got 2,000 subscribers, I would imagine you're not going to get a bump, but maybe a few eyes. I'm guessing.
It's like when Brian Regan used to go on Letterman, and he would like 5 times, 6 times, 10 times. People eventually start to, so I think if you get regular on there, maybe.
Yeah. Especially around here, because people hate you for a long time before they even kind of care about you at all.
Hate you long time? They hate you a long time.
Miss Judy.
Yeah, but it is kind of
a big fake sip of something just then.
Well, actually, I did it the wrong way. I'm not actually Asian, Pat. This might actually confuse you, but I forgot it's supposed to be like you're supposed to.
Bow forward.
Miss Judy.
Namaste.
I did one up. I did upwards. I was hoping nobody would notice, but you noticed right away. Yeah.
See, that's that Wiggerdom coming out. He was trying to give the head nod, like, "What's up, nigga?" Shit.
I was just trying to do like a gesture. You know what I mean? Like a polite gesture.
You are a gesture.
Steeped in Wiggerdom.
Amen.
Do you find it weird that he expects everybody just to do his bidding and like the amount of control that Kevin wants to have over, let's call it his Hackpack. I mean, that's fairly what I've been calling it for quite some time now. His crew, the Felicias, the Karmics, the Chads, the Stevie Lou, the Hack. I call it the Hackpack because they're a bunch of hacks. Even Clearwater Chad, we love you, but you're a hack, Hackpacker. But yeah, is it weird that he wants to treat you so badly, but expects to have complete control over you?
He has different rules for everybody there. That's the secret, I think. Like some people are allowed to go on other shows, like Dave Sarah or I don't know, Stevie Lou. Some people are only allowed to do that for specific reasons. Some of them, it's like stay for 15 minutes and then you have to ask for money. It also depends on the show. So I mean, like I think you might be underestimating the degree to which he works hard on that and micromanages it. I mean, he's very hands-on with all that guest stuff.
Yeah, and it's all on air too, which is funny because we all get to hear all of the insight to it. Because he won't talk to people off screen. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't allow that to happen, as far as I know. Maybe it's just my phone that's not ringing or yours, Pat.
I spoke to him on the phone once.
Well, what was that like?
Twice, okay. 2 or 3 times actually, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, so what do you guys talk about? Man?
Not recently,
Yeah. So how you doing down there? How's it going? Hey, Pat, how's it going down there in Chattanooga? Like that kind of thing?
No, he wouldn't ask that. He'd never care.
He was like, yeah. Okay, so pretty much when it came to you trying to get a lawyer and shit, he called you. I would assume probably about that.
See, there was a phone conversation then. Yeah, we discussed it. I'll pay you back. Nope, never pay me back. I'm putting it down under payroll, using it as a tax write-off. So technically, I was paid for shows. I mean, people can say that, like, that it was some kind of gift or whatever, but it was just simply
hired hitman
payroll. Yeah.
Yeah, it's also weird. Yeah, with you and Bob though, do you think Bob will ever go back on MLC, or
he would in a minute? Yeah.
Is he not getting the link, or because he seems really pissed off that Bob's working with you, and at the same time, like, does he want him back and just can't have him? I know the Shuli Network can't really have Bob now, so
I don't know. That's between Bob and the other guy, man KB.
Well, man B,
masculine KB.
Yeah,
well, call her feminine KB. When she's lady, Lord KB, I guess.
Lord and lass. That's how you can differentiate.
He's the Duke.
I was gonna say he's an archduke at best.
Yeah.
All right,
well,
sucked.
Certainly a landowner. Is it over?
A man to kiss and hug, $2. Pat, does Felicia dish really smell like fish?
Let me explain something. There's a huge difference between me and Karmic. I would never talk about any woman's fucking cunt, especially not publicly, and especially not in any kind of demeaning way.
Can't share the family recipe. I always say that.
I just think it's very low class.
What
Entertaining.
makes you look bad as a person? To be.
Do you watch Carmix anymore?
An ex like that.
No.
What do you think about Carmix? Like, he does seem down and out as of late.
Everybody has their struggles,
Like Steel Toe
demons,
seems
yeah.
a little down and out. Whatever. They got relegated to the Rumble zone, as you know how that goes. You've been there, done that. That's
It's close to family now, so that's good.
But the people who followed me over to Rumble are the fans that I'll appreciate forever, and they know who they are.
Oh, you're welcome. Yep, I followed.
He
I did.
wasn't Quadfather. He did not. He didn't.
Chrissy Webster, $5. Thank you very much, lady. Some of the super chats are disappearing in the chat. You're saying there's more than that are actually even happening? That's not good.
Oh my
That's
God,
not
we're
good at
making
all.
too much
YouTube?
money. Whoa!
Is that no? Sounds like she's saying there's a YouTube problem or something. Huh? That's weird.
Yeah.
But
But
I have no idea.
them.
Yeah, I have no idea about that. Sorry, Christy Webster, if that's an issue. I do not see it. I hope they hit the account though. No, I appreciate it.
Send him again. We'll sort it out later.
But okay, so I seen Penny went on there the other day, and as you know, Kevin has been kind of going back and forth with the Husey thing. I think he's also talking about shows like mine when he talks about like shows with guests and how much it annoys him that other people go on shows with guests. But I found it very interesting, some of the stuff that he had to say to our lady Penny, who went on there recently. It sounds very much like he wants full control of every last person that he can get his hooks into, and there is evidence of that.
He's a piece of shit. See, doing my show, where my show's popular and I make all the money, he's a fucking loser.
He's a drama farmer. He uses people to make super chats. He's a piece of shit.
Can we just pause it right there? Like, it's the irony of Chad saying that. He uses people to get super chats. Kevin will sit there and go, "Yeah, I have him on. I have Chad on because he attracts super chats." It's like, it's nobody listening.
Every show does that. Like, what are we doing here in the Dabbleverse besides having guests on and trying to gain some attention by having guests on? Duh.
Right. But
And doing so,
specifically with Chad, it's like the only reason.
yeah,
yes.
you wouldn't exactly. He talks about it, and he's very open and honest about that part of it. That he absolutely wants to make super chads.
But I also have a problem with Chad
Chads, yeah.
calling somebody else a drama farmer. Like, he wasn't using some misfortune to project Cumia country, and then his bike got stolen. He's constantly trying to farm some drama.
Chad might be the biggest projector in the whole Dabbleverse, and that's saying something.
Like an IMAX or some shit. I don't know. That was stupid too.
Yeah.
Well, he has successfully ruined his life on camera without actually successfully doing it by making money. Like, a lot of these people, like your Chud the Builders or what have you, they've ruined their lives, but at the very least they were profitable right before everything went to shit. He just missed that part,
Yeah.
grifting. I'm raising money to shoot a special. Period. That's
Chad,
what
Chad, I know the goal's 8 something, but what if you hit 6? Are you still going to tape the special?
100%. I'll just finance the rest. I'm trying. Obviously.
Can I just honestly answer? Everybody has to start somewhere, and Kevin.
Well, that's what Shmuel said, and Shmuel's not going anywhere. Neither is Pat Dixon. Neither is Gino Bisconte. They've been doing it for decades. They're not going anywhere. So my take is,
Doing
what's
what
your
for
take?
decades?
Why do you think people are going to watch your show? Because your husband's got metal in his cock? Give me a.
Yeah, I mean, it's wild. So Pat Dixon, you're not going anywhere. Unlike Kevin Brennan, who's going to be going places. Chad Zumock going places. Pat Dixon, Bob Levy, Husey, not going anywhere. What's the difference? Nobody knows.
Yeah, it's like me not really doing comedy so much anymore, but Chad never mentions Kevin in that batch, people that aren't doing comedy anymore. Ever, he's never mentioned it. Even though, what makes him different from me or Gino or, not Gino, but me or whoever, Melton
number
or whoever.
one.
Yeah, there is no difference, but for some reason he's got it in his mind that like this lady brand new to the Dabbleverse has never been on anyone else's shows except for BYB and Husey. Like she's not a known commodity that's like so valuable that if anybody else has her on, it's like taken away from MLC. But isn't that funny? That it's almost like a little bit of insight into the way that Kevin Brennan thinks about things. With someone like Penny.
I think that Kevin might have had some kind of a bike accident we don't know about, like a DeVito-esque kind of brain damage situation where he now is convinced because he grew up in such a large family that all of these people are his brothers and sisters, and that's why he's pounding them down.
Is he also projecting? Is he like beating on these people because he can't take it out on his siblings now? You're right. It might be a brain injury.
No, you hit on something there. That is true. Yeah, he can't really lord it over, his brother, but he can lord it over, other people. So he's the biggest fish in the pond that he defines.
So he gets to rule all of the smaller fish in essence because he's the big fish, right?
Well, that is the Dabbleverse.
He made all the money.
A bunch of little fishes. Yeah.
Yeah, literally. I make all the money. I'm the big show. I'm the big deal here.
Every drop. Yeah.
It's just wild to get inside the brain of a Kevin Brennan. And of course she agrees and whatever, because she's new to this. She doesn't know any better. But like if he would have said that to us, we probably would have chuckled it right to his face and be like, what? But she's new.
We're not on.
And she's new. She don't know no better. But I have no issues with Penny. We have her on. We like
You should be with me, Penny. You don't need to go on those other shows.
Yeah, it's so wild that like obviously he watched the Husey show. He watched a BYB with Penny on it, and he decided right then and there, he's like, this lady can only come on my show. All guests. But like you said before, Pat, like with the Dave Sarahs or the Stevie Lou's being able to go on for a certain period of time up until the point where it's time to leave or else I'll get in trouble, or I better ask for money or else I'll get in trouble because Kevin's sniping us right now, that kind of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Carmack goes on Clown Town. It's the end of the fucking world, though.
With you, though, that was the big deal.
With me in particular. Yeah. Right. As he says, running to the arms of Pat Dixon. It's like, why does it have to?
That's beautiful.
Did you guys hug? Is that true?
No, it's just what he says. Running to the arms. Now you're in bed with Pat Dixon.
Why are you in bed with him? That's gay. No, I just let's play a little more.
Get in bed with me.
Glad that Kevin brought you on the show to teach you how to not get abused on shows. Thank you, Jesse Angel.
Yes, Jesse, I very much am glad that he has brought me on the show. And he's telling me how not to get abused on a show. I get that. I do.
I'm saying don't go on a show that nobody watches and you don't get paid for. If you're gonna make a little bit of money, if it like the great Gavin McGinnis said, if it don't make dollars, it don't make sense.
Yeah, don't go on other shows that don't pay you because like you're brand new here and you're worth what? Like what? Huh?
She paid him $0. He paid her $0, by the way. So
Of course, but he's teaching her something, so that's more valuable than money. Don't you know that?
Obviously, Barry Ribs needs to choose a different camera angle. It's very distracting what he does with his
Never mind.
when other people are talking. I can't.
Nope,
Never mind Barry Ribs.
He doesn't want you to be able to see the other stalls.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, how is it floor tile on the ceiling? But I guess it's like maybe the
on the ceiling right. Why does he look like he's laying on the bathroom floor?
He's a vampire.
Like right
he's
around a urinal.
He's hanging from his feet, of course, like a vampire.
Decompress.
I'm over it.
Compliment says Penny mentions his credit card theft and he boils. Chad can dish it out, but he can't take it. A Godfrey $100 lie last week was perfect. He's full of crap.
Okay, pause it just real quick. I want to point
Brenda
out
can dish it but can't take it.
that.
What do you mean I can't take it? I take it every day.
Where do you take it?
Right, you know where I take it.
Take it to your fucking mom's house, drop it off in her fucking bed, and leave. That's what he
But yeah,
said.
as far as taking it, yeah, Kevin does not take it very well. He doesn't take criticism. Do you think that was an issue with you, that you saw yourself as an equal and didn't put up with that stuff when you were on there with him?
He never came my way. You know, I mean, he never said anything. He always treated me with respect.
Anonymous, $5. Which food are you today? Lady Kmart, KB, Lady KB, Lil KB. Which food are you today? I'll choose
Which mood, I think.
Oh yeah, good eye.
Those are not foods.
Well, Lady KB is kind of a food, if you know what I'm saying. Hey, I would munch on her all day. Indeed. Thank you very much, Anonymous. Yeah, I do appreciate that.
Would you rather eat Lady KB's ass or kiss her on the lips?
How about I eat her ass and then kiss her on the lips? Even better. Okay, so the other thing I had to ask you about, I know you probably on borrowed time.
He's got to get out of here.
Of course. But yeah, Chad, as far as he considered himself ambushed. I know you watched that show on Saturday with Anthony.
Yeah.
Would you call that an ambushing? Chad going on with Anthony when Anthony's already there. He's there with Brendan, and
some people would call it equal time, you know.
Or an opportunity to give your opinion on a subject that you're
right. They're talking about you, then like you'd think you'd want to be there.
Yeah, but he calls it, I'm outnumbered. It's a pile on. I got ambushed. That's the way he's been talking about that entire situation.
I suppose you could like twist it, or I mean, maybe the ambush came when Kevin, when like Anthony's around, he has no choice but to live in a common reality or closer to a common reality with the rest of us. So he has to sort of be like, well, wait, hold on now, Chad. What about this? You know, otherwise, you know, he just kind of would let all that stuff go. So maybe the ambush was more of like he felt that Kevin kind of turned on him there, you know, by like, what are you talking about? This other reality. We live in MLC world, you know, where there's a different reality. Maybe it could be that, but like, I mean, would it have been better? I wonder if Chad thinks it'd be better if they were just there bagging on him, just saying whatever the fuck they want, you know, and no answer, right? And with Kevin laughing along. So I'm sure that he, you know, would want to be there, but well, I mean, you know, a lot of different ways to think about it, I guess. But, the important thing is that Chad's always going to be a victim.
Right. The way I saw it is that he's so used to getting pandered by Kevin Brennan and like protected by Kevin, and that Kevin really never allows any real criticism of Chad. If a super chat's coming in, Chad will leave early. You know what I mean? Like just if there's any criticism, Kevin will shut it down before it actually gets really spoken. So in that way, that Chad was expecting that kind of treatment from Kevin, and what he really ended up with was an even playing field for the first time, and that was an ambush to him.
Yeah, there's other people he protects more, you know, and then there's some that you know, but with Chad, it's like a different kind of thing. He has to let a certain amount of it go because people are writing in their super chats to shit on Chad, you know.
Absolutely.
Yeah, if he starts cutting it off too much, then the money's going to stop flowing. So he does do that balance fairly well, I will say.
I know it takes a lot of management what he does.
What do you think about Chad's launch for his GoFundMe for his special? What are your thoughts on this whole situation?
He certainly has gotten a lot of publicity on it, you know, and anybody who hates anybody who doesn't like Chad may give money just out of spite, you know. I mean, I think that's how it worked out with Shuli, right? So,
right,
you know, the launch, you know, whatever. I hope that he makes his goal, and then we get to see what happens.
He's well on his way after
I'm ready to see new jokes.
Yeah. Okay. So I sent him a $2 super chat today because I wanted this on record. How long is your special? And is it all new material? His answer was, I will be doing 50 minutes to an hour, and it'll be a mixture of old and new.
So he hasn't started yet. Perfect.
So all the old and a couple of things that
Redos,
are new tags.
How else could you see him having an hour, right? Like it's impossible for him to have an hour of new material. That's why I threw it at him, because I knew that's what it would be. You know,
Is this
Are you
Chad
Timu ready?
Zumock's blue light special?
right?
It's going to do the Kmart joke again.
Did you just do an hour recently? Is that what you did in Nashville, Pat?
No, it wasn't an hour at all. No, it was just an opening set. Like 15 minutes, yeah.
But
I used to be able to do an hour with no jokes. I mean, it was like when I was kind of going on stage a lot and was hot, you know, I was like pretty much undefeated, and I could just I didn't even have to use any material.
Yeah, Chad too.
That was 4 years ago. No, Chad too. Right? I'm not. You think I'm bullshitting, but I'm not.
No.
No.
I don't doubt it. I think this entire thing is hilarious with Chad, because I just remember a time when it's like everybody didn't need a special, and now everybody does one, and it's just kind of like now it's kind of like not a thing anymore. It's like not special anymore.
not even special anymore. And then he goes,
the internet the internet made everything less special. It used to be you had to have cable to watch, stand up. There was, I guess, uncensored and shit like that.
Yeah, HBO, when somebody get their HBO special, it was like a big deal. It was like, oh, they got their, that was like a thing. And the internet, yes, but I also started to when I had Netflix, they were just like anybody. They were just giving anybody 40 minutes just to have a
well, that's how it is now.
section.
Everybody's just filming their own. You know what I mean?
Well, I know this. 21 years ago, I didn't need to have a GoFundMe because Comedy Central came and said, "Do you want to do a special?" And I was like, "Sure."
Hell yeah!
There was a need, but there was a need and a want for it. Like I don't see anybody needing and want. Well, apparently there is. There's Dr. Steve. There's Brian Landon and a bunch of obscure people. I also got it out of him today that he was like, "Oh, Bert Kreischer sent me $100," and I said, "Click on it, Chad." It takes you to some other guy's name, so it was not Bert Kreischer that had donated to him.
No, but
what's your thoughts on our boy Chad staying sober? Because as we know, one of the great lines of his GoFundMe is, "I'm embarking on a new chapter, one centered on sobriety, accountability, and honoring the 23 years I've dedicated to stand-up." Do you have thoughts on just that sentence there?
Yeah, I don't think that you should necessarily sell your sobriety when it's like one day. I mean, they all say one day at a time, right? But his is like one day at a time. It's day to day, like sober one day. Maybe
he just admitted it. Yeah.
He drinks a lot. Yeah, he's not. I'm not really. I don't know if he's fully committed to that in his life so much as he is suggesting there in the letter.
Yeah, he somehow has not reached rock bottom.
Yeah, no. It somehow we came up with this number of $8,300. I don't know where that came from. It just seems like what's your thoughts on the $8,300 to put this together?
I mean, you can make anything cost exactly what you want it to, I guess. It seems a little arbitrary. I mean, you can do it for a lot less. I know that you could spend a lot more, but you could do it for a lot less. Anybody can you can shoot anything, an hour's worth of it, edit it down. And the thing is, he could even do it over multiple nights if he learned to be a little bit more independent and like he was, I need 3 camera operators and all this bullshit. It's all you need to do is mic the audience, take the sound off of the soundboard, whatever, and have 3 cameras on tripods if you want a 3-camera shoot.
I think they call them iPhones.
You can use 3 phones. Yeah, 3 iPhones or something.
They call them iPhones now. I do.
Yeah, iPhones have better cameras than they had at Compound.
They got better cameras than I got right now on my.
Yeah, that's a fact for real. My Samsung was a good camera. Now I'm using this fucking thing, and I don't like it. It's just slightly different. Sorry, I digress.
You are a struggle. Look at your face right now, Spurg. You're not nearly as beautiful as I. Nancram, $20. New viewer, super tipping because Pat's here. Oh shit, thanks. Pat.
Thank you.
All right, half of that goes to Pat.
No. You know
the rules.
That's my super chat.
I'm gonna need my
Pat.
cut.
You don't get none of that.
Happy I could contribute to the show. Thank you, Dan Cram.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dan Cram. We do appreciate that, sir. Also, I would like to say, like, not that long ago here at Side Splitters down in Tampa, I watched some of this Ben Backus guy. He's somewhat funny. He's not like great, but he did film a comedy set down there, and it's at Side Splitters, and it's pretty much 3 freaking iPhones. And something tells me this guy didn't spend a freaking cent. He had 3 buddies help him out with the audio and filming it. You know what I mean? It's very, it is what it is. It's not great, but I have a feeling this piece of shit special, filmed a half-hour special, filmed at Side Splitters, will be better than anything Chad comes up with.
Does it look good? Does it sound good?
Yeah, I hear. Have a taste. Have a taste of the good.
Wet your whistle
That
a
was
little longer.
Nazi salute, but it's not true.
Whatever. I can just kind of scrub through so you can kind of see whatever. He films a little bit of the before, and you can see the difference.
Oh, look at this little behind the scenes thing. Wow.
I'm so
in
happy
the
for
beginning.
Patrick Milton.
That's
I
how
didn't know
you
he had another
like
special.
set up your intro by like
Different
showing you
view,
doing crowd work.
Side Splitters. There, he's got another angle. You know what I mean? It's not bad. I don't want to play a bunch of it because I don't want to get struck or whatever. But
No, he just needs to mic the audience. It sounded like the audience might have been coming through the stage mic.
Okay, here you can get a taste.
They go to sleep in the space. See, you guys aren't smart.
That doesn't
No, but
sound
there
bad.
are women who came to this show.
Yeah, it's not bad, and you can tell he did it on the cheap. And I bet he didn't even do a $8,300 GoFundMe. I'm guessing.
Yeah,
just wild guess. Yeah, I don't know.
I do object to the tone a little bit. You know, Chad's trying to be Rocky all of a sudden. You know, and everybody's supposed to like get behind all this Chad positivity and everything when like he's a guy who dances on a dead guy's grave. You know, he's a guy who doesn't pay off death pools. He's a guy who stalks. He's a guy who drinks and drives. Historically, anyway, you know, I'm all for redemption and second chances and 31st chances and all of that stuff, but I just can't see how everybody is supposed to rally behind it.
Such a good guy, though. What do you mean? Like, you can't rally behind a great man and throw him $1,000 like Brian Landon did, or 500 like our boy. I mean, I like Dr. Steve. I just don't understand why he feeds the bears. You know,
It's an investment. Come on.
no, it's not. It's a waste of fucking money. But he's done it.
I've got 500 to flush down the toilet. It's okay.
He's a doctor, dude.
We could all use.
He has to get rid of it for
$500.
tax reasons. You can't hold on to that cash.
He's got a soft spot for, people.
Mm.
That's what's great. And one of the great things about Dr. Steve, and one of the frustrating things.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Why can't you hate Chad as much as we do? What's wrong with you?
Hate's a strong word, but I just don't have any respect.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's
Fair.
most
Expectations.
people probably.
I don't have any
Even the people that-
expectations.
And obviously,
makes
we
it
all
easier.
know that he got his idea from Godfrey and his awesome.
Kid in play?
I know. Look at that hairdo. Come on now.
Isn't he still collecting on his? I mean, I don't know, but
Yes.
he's raised 39,000 of 200,000. He wants 200,000 to do a special.
Right.
Yeah, isn't
And
that
it's already,
ridiculous?
it's already been filmed. It's already been released.
200 grand he's raised.
Yeah, and I guarantee he's already paid whoever filmed it and did it all. He said, Chad was saying today on MLC that he also got funding from Shaquille O'Neal and somebody else, some other black fellow.
Y'all just always hating black excellence around here.
Uh,
I guarantee you he still got 7-Up money. I don't understand the purpose of this.
Start doing it. Stop waiting on people. Stop it. No more of that. We're going to start doing things for ourselves. And you guys, this is my GoFundMe, and I appreciate you guys if you donate to my goal.
I appreciate you if you donate to my goal. My goal.
That's
In
fine.
my day. My goal.
I'm not picking any fights with Godfrey. I mean, Godfrey's just doing what he's doing. I have no idea about like what he's released and all that shit. But
I was mostly
people
saying,
want a
obviously-
Godfrey special more than they want a Chad special.
Oh, for
Yes.
sure, yeah.
Yes, facts.
There's just
I
no
was just-
demand. Yeah, that's the problem.
I was just pointing out that I think Chad saw people raising money for things like that and was like, oh man, this is a great way to like put a couple extra bucks in my pocket behind the scenes that nobody can ask questions about. That's my guess.
If you want to know how deep it goes, though, with Kevin, like keeping everybody in check and controlling stuff, notice you haven't gotten any more super chats from Sorcerer Gypsy since I've been here. That's Kevin's guy.
You're, as I've been told, Pat is a problem. I think he was doing that, you know.
Problematic Pat.
I know you're behind the scenes.
No, you don't think you found out about this, do you?
I don't claim victimhood. Just
Yeah,
another
'cause
guy
you're a
people don't like.
Real man.
You are a victim,
From the
Pat.
Valley of Men.
I'm a
Yeah,
cowboy.
what valley of men do you come from there in Tennessee?
I come from Masculine Valley, Tennessee.
Sounds
Masculine
like a
Valley.
Well, we're gonna get you in that Memphis Grizzlies arena.
Let's
Fill it up.
Go
fund me starting.
Memphis is fucking. I can walk to Georgia.
Yeah.
From where I am now.
But you
I
shouldn't.
can literally
You
walk
shouldn't.
there. Maybe I shouldn't.
You should never walk to Georgia. Do not walk into Atlanta.
Oh yeah.
You could take a midnight train.
I used to live outside Atlanta for a bit, in the, outside the chocolate center.
I saw a lady piss in the middle of the street once in traffic there. It was the worst. It was the
Didn't
worst.
understand where you were going with that, but I get it now.
The nougat section, yeah.
The Ooga Booga
Yeah,
section.
yeah.
Ooga Booga. Where's all the Ooga Boogas?
Really high rate of HIV in Atlanta too. FYI.
Who would
That
guess
ain't my
why?
Bug, man.
Like
That's-
to say, right?
As a bug chaser, I find that information very helpful.
You're welcome.
Jake 3 times, $2. KB makes those wackos funny. Others don't. Truth. Yeah, I mean you gotta get those people on tilt to make them fun. That is very true. There's part of that. And would you say that Kevin is good at that, Pat? Getting his Hackpackers to react?
I don't know. I don't have an opinion about all that. Like he makes those wackos funny. Whatever. It's neither here nor there as far as I'm concerned. We're not talking about that.
I mean, whatever.
I've never seen Chad be especially funny on there. I mean, like it's sometimes it's funny the extent that he goes to, like he's actually screaming and and doing all that shit. That some people arguably find that a little funny, but hey, you could also get people like I don't know, Anthony Cumia on there more often who are actually funny without needing Kevin to make them funny.
Yeah, okay. So I guess that would be a good question, is the quality of the people that are on MLC. He seems to be okay with using lesser talent, not trying to reach out and actually get like good guests. In my mind, a good guest is like someone that he worked with in the comedy biz that's actually up to speed with him.
Well, he had Stanhope on and he kicked him off because, he didn't like the cut of his jib.
So, I mean, is that the problem though? He can't reach out and get these people on anymore because they know his track record, burning bridges, as it were, if you will.
I don't know. He probably could get a few good. I mean, like he's had Patty Rossborough on, so there's hope.
Fred Stoller hasn't been back though.
Who?
Fred Stoller.
Great question.
You know, is that guy that almost was on
Fred
Seinfeld?
Stoller. No, I remember. Yeah.
No, I know. There's a difference between certain people, and Kevin doesn't have them back. Chad.
Oh, we had. Oh, wait.
I'm
I'm sorry. I just remembered. I'm sorry to interrupt, but he did have Michael Richards on his Rumble show that one time. Oh wait, no, that was Chad yelling that. Oh, okay.
Well, that's different.
You would be swinging from the trees if this was 1880 or whatever year.
He was using Gino's word against him. In that case, it's fine to do that.
Very Lenny Bruceian of him.
Well, that's kind of my point, though, is Chad can act funny. He doesn't necessarily say funny things, where like Cumia can say funny shit and doesn't have to act up like a clown. Kevin prefers the former to the latter because he doesn't want to have to debate. He doesn't want to have somebody outshine him. I don't think. To a degree, anyway.
He doesn't want blacker people on there. Okay, that's interesting. That's
I
a
don't even think it's that. I think he just
There.
sees what works and he goes with it. He's old, dude.
Fair.
Like when old people go, this works, they do it every fucking day until it don't work no more and they do something else.
All right, here's the other one.
As opposed to everybody else who finds something that works and then they go, fuck this, I'm going to try something else. Young people.
Yeah, but you know what I mean? Like they'll beat that shit into the fucking ground. Old people do not give up on something for a while. They really beat it into a ground. But
now you
know,
change it.
But I mean, having Anthony on is that is, I've been wondering that myself for quite a while. It's like he talked about that. He said he feels weird asking Anthony to come on. I would say get over that shit because it is actually very compelling when he's on. Like, stop being bashful or whatever the problem is. Like, I guess he doesn't want to bother Anthony, but Anthony seems totally fine with going on the Shuli Network all the time. So what's the difference?
Well, Cumia does bend reality when he goes on there. You know, he changes the MLC reality just like Stanhope did, and that's not really welcome.
Exactly. So, which brings us to this question. Would you agree with what Chad retweeted here? Of course, he starts by saying, just got off stage with the sold-out show in Tampa, and I'm getting texts and DMs that these lonely losers are spending their Saturday night talking shit about me. Imagine showing up to that. Like, what? Like, of course you would show up to that. You've been wanting an opportunity to be face-to-face with Cumia for a long time, but yeah. Of course, he retweets, Chad Zumock just destroyed Cumia. Of course.
It's all open to interpretation, you know.
How did you see how it went Saturday night? Would you say it was
I think Chad looked ridiculous and very unlikable, and I think it was just another black eye, another part of the big black eye. I mean, it's like it's been nothing. It's looked like, I know he's raised money for his deal or whatever, but it just looks like it's been a rough week for him. I mean, Penny got him, I think, more angry than Cumia did.
Agreed. Yeah, it was like three showings in a row where he got drubbed, I would say. Yeah.
And where was the team up there, you know?
Yeah, he was complaining a lot about getting teamed up, ambushed, piled on.
Evan's
lots
feeding
of
our
excuses.
lines.
You know, he sits there, goes like, "Oh man, what's with these old women, man? We need some hot bitches in this part of the internet." And she goes, "You don't care anyway. You're gay." And he just like fucking loses it.
Yeah, he does not take it well. When people call, especially women, call him gay, he does not handle it well.
Well, women especially who are not like, you know, he's not expecting something like that to something sharp to come out of her.
She's over there running her dick liquor.
Yeah,
see that clip.
Yeah, it's freaking wild. I don't understand. I see Kevin like protecting Chad, but whatever happened on Saturday night, but he absolutely has been getting owned lately. It's quite different to watch. I was planning on making like the thumbnail about him having Kevin Brennan's security, you know, like making sure that he doesn't get hit. And then all of a sudden Saturday night happened and Kevin, you could see he was going to Anthony as far as like, you know, he was bending a knee to Anthony instead of Chad like he usually does. So you can see that he prefers Anthony over Chad when it comes to the choices.
Well, Anthony hits. Everyone saw it. Like, he made a good choice. Out of the two.
Yeah, so I mean, obviously Kevin Brennan has respect for Anthony, right, Pat?
Yeah.
Is that kind of how you seen like the change what happened Saturday night?
Yeah, because and that's why he, you know, acknowledges this other. I mean, I hate to keep saying it, but reality, you know, I mean, there's an alternate reality in MLC that he deviates from when Cumia shows up.
Absolutely. All right. I don't want to keep you around all night. I know you only had a matter of time to be here. Mr. Blue Sky.
I can take a hint.
Goodbye forever, fatty.
Everybody go check out Lucy Tightbox, of course. I forgot to put her link up after she took off, But yeah, I was in the middle of scrambling to get back on screen and to get my camera back on. That's always fun. My favorite thing to do. People show up and all of a sudden my camera poops out. Isn't that weird that it started doing that to me?
It seemed like when you play that one, like the Stuttering John with his tongue out, it seems like that's the second time that's happened. And I don't know why. That's such a weird thing to cause it.
Yeah.
I wonder if it is that clip or not. We could check it out later.
Well, I think I played the Kiki one tonight. The Kiki one.
But before that, when it kicked you out, it was the Stuttering John one.
Right. Whatever is what it is. But yeah, everybody follow Lucy Tightbox. Once over with Kaylee. She, of course, does the movie shows and the popsicle shows, but she also does all of the law tube for the LOL suits. So if you want to find out anything about all of that stuff, stay tuned to her channels. Go subscribe, become a member, won't you? She's a lovely lady. We love her here. Thank you very much. Once over with Kaylee, Lucy Tightbox.
Thank you.
Also, our boy, if I can find it here. Everybody go follow Pat Dixon on the YouTubes, the Twitters, the Rumbles, etc., etc. Go follow him on what is that? Locals. I always forget.
Yes.
Locals is the one that's not Patreon.
And also go follow him at the new BET network, also known as Censored TV,
Censored
where
TV.
the blackest crew. He is the whitest one over there.
Oh, really?
Anthony Cumia is just dishing it out to these other shows. I was looking up the $5. Anthony Cumia is being a real minority in our chat. I'm done with it. And then his new partner with the flannel jacket and the fancy hats have had it. Enough over there. Dresses like the Wayans.
Oh, with the McGinnis?
Dad.
Yeah, that's the other funny thing is old McGinnis had he didn't really get a DUI. He refused to blow or whatever or do the thing.
Was Kumi in the chat tonight? I didn't see.
I don't know. Honestly, I was only looking at
I
the
did see
money.
him. He popped in for a little bit. Yes.
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm just curious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm always
Probably
curious.
still here. Listen,
I was going to call him Black to his face, but I think he's gone now.
Well, we were talking about court shows and stuff. I almost brought it up that Brother Joe was on Judge Judy because of excessive trolling from the internet, which was fun. Good times.
Always fun. Another fun person is Dejois, the lovely Dejois. Thank you very much for coming on BYB on Friday night on my birthday. We had a blast with you, Dejois. Ava said she had a blast having that conversation. She said it was a lot of fun riffing back and forth with Dejois. And me, of course, too. Of course.
She didn't say that.
Obviously. But yeah, thank you, the lovely Dejois. What's Bert?
Ava super chatted $5. I forget the question exactly. I had it and I forgot to fucking say something. Yes, because it was right after or before the. It was right after or before. Oh, you did about the lawsuit thing? Okay,
you
maybe
idiot, Spurg. You're derailing.
All right, I'm just
the
making
show.
sure.
You're
I want to
not.
make sure everybody's getting their fucking $4.99 worth, whatever.
They'll get it all right. Lovely Dejois.
One way or the other. Call me.
Chode's mad because KB is taller than him. Stupid dwarf. Actually, that might be true. She is a tall drink of water, and I would drink her water. Mouth water, that is.
Right at my height, and I'm taller than Chad. Like,
oh, you're lying. Look, you're tiny. Look at you. You're short, small, tiny guy. You're a midget.
No, yeah, right.
She would pick you up and put you on her hips, Berg. Carry you around.
I'm fine with that. She can cradle me all night. I'm good.
Yeah, that would be nice. She can sit on my lap, see what pops up. You know what I'm saying?
She can big spoon me. It's good. She, oh shit, KB is here. God damn it.
I love that game.
Oh boy, no.
Thank you, Pat, and everybody go check out Pat. Of course, I'm sure he'll be live later this evening. You can go throw him $10 and ask for him to play you a beautiful song on that piano. He do be playing that. He do be doing that. Check him out, won't you? Won't you? All right, let's keep going, boys. We got more to get into.
Specifically, two genres: gangster rap and video game music. Help him out if you can.
Yeah.
The best gangster rap songs to get Pat to play.
311.
He'll love
he
you
loves
for it. 311, yeah.
Isn't that the one you get them with all the time?
Somebody did, but it's a good one too.
Yeah, he's not a fan of 311. All right, let's get into it. From Saturday night, we got Chad doing his best work. We actually have video of him with Godfrey, which is fucking hilarious, dude. It's so good. We'll be playing that tonight, so stay tuned.
The hostage video.
Dude, literally so uncomfortable to watch that thing. And I have a feeling our boy Chadley was lying about a few things, but let's just watch some of the Anthony and Chadley going back and forth. I had so much fun watching that. And it caused me to change my thumbnail because, like I said, I was going to be all like, oh, yeah, the Kevin Brennan security team running cover for Felicia and Chad. And then Chad done got exposed, brah. Exposure is not always a good thing, is it?
Not for everybody. Chad tends to get it wrong every time, but bless his heart. Keep trying.
Yeah,
bless your heart.
Bless your
that
heart.
all publicity is good publicity. That's not true, man. That's not
every time. Well, okay, so actually that was a question I kind of skipped my mind with. I know we kind of brought it up, but I would have liked to got a little bit better answer about Chad going on this like Shame Piggy GoFundMe launch. You know what I mean? It's like he's really making an ass out of himself and making the Shame Piggy thing happen. But it is working in the way that like everybody's paying attention to Chad. Like he's the only thing going on in the Dabbleverse right now. And he's getting money from Brian Landon. Like it's working. He's 60% of the way there already. He just
I just don't think he thought it through though, right? Like this is the problem with it is like I don't think he has an actual game plan when he reaches the goal really fast.
That's why I put him on the spot today with that question. Like, so what is the plan with this special?
Exactly.
Like,
he did not have an answer.
Well, he gave me an answer. It's on the record. 50 minutes.
Oh yeah, I saw that, but like
new material and some old.
Which is really a non-answer, to be honest with you, because it's a special, so of course it's 50 minutes.
Why wouldn't he shoot for a half hour? Like he does not have an hour. I love that he said he had an hour. That's awesome.
There's no fucking way, and
like
I'm ready for this.
It's gonna be like,
I have his. We have his one of his recent things, and I have his comedy CD. Adventures in Argyle. So if he ever does get around to, which I think he will not, put out a new special, I need to hear it so I can compare it to his two older, like his current set and something from a decade ago. Because I know he's going to farm there too. He's going to have all these jokes that he can get. Yeah, dude. There's going to be maybe a new joke.
But you know what I mean? That after we get to watch the new special, we'll be able to go back and look for all the old jokes. Like we'll be able to find where he used them and shit. You know what I mean?
Exactly what I look. I'm on it. Yeah. I'm gonna get.
Does he have a venue? Like, has he said? Because maybe I missed it, but does he already have like a venue? Is it for sure going to be Side Splitters, or is he just assuming that
it'll be somewhere like that? It'll be.
You know what I'm saying? Like, has he said or
one of those other shitty littler gigs in? Yeah, I would assume Side Splitters in the middle of the week would be perfect for him. But he said he didn't want to do that. We'll see.
Well, because that may be part of the larger expense of things. Because, like, if he doesn't
to rent a room, yeah,
essentially, because like he's gonna have to do it like a Tuesday.
Wait. But wouldn't he make money off of a comedy gig, even if it's a taping?
Well, see, the problem is, okay, like if you are a draw and you bring in, then the door will pay for it. But
yeah.
If let's say only 15 people or 20 or even 30 people show up, then that's not really going to help.
What if he does this? What if he just has like 20 people so it looks like the top of their heads while he's filming his set? So it appears that people are there, and then he just
aesthetically perfect, yeah.
Or adds a laugh track and has a bunch of people that laugh at every joke like way over, like Karl.
Okay, here's the deal, Chad. For 5,000 of that 8,300, for if you give me 5,000 of that, I will show up to wherever you're taping this thing, and I will just laugh. I'll laugh so hard, and I mean genuine belly laughs. I'll make sure it's audible. That way, you help me understand. We'll go over like the punchlines and stuff, so I know where my timing is. But like, I'll make sure you got some good audio. $5K, that's my price.
Yeah, I'll laugh if you send me a plane ticket. I'll show up too. He did actually, after I sent in that super chat, he did say like, "Oh, will you be there? Well, are you gonna come watch it?" Like, fuck, dude, it's way too far away. I would.
How difficult it is to fly. Like, no, he ain't coming. Also, you because of you, he's got warrants out for his arrest in that area.
I didn't do nothing. I didn't do nothing, yo. Fuck you.
You didn't do.
I'm innocent.
Oh my God. Imagine that sheriff gets his hands on you and you're just down there to see comedy.
Grady Judd.
Oh
Good
my
luck,
God.
Judd.
Oh, you thought you were going to come into my town and watch some comedy and acting up and playing on phones and stuff.
Let me tell you how it worked out for this here boy in a wheelchair. Let's see what he thinks about trying to do stuff in Polk County. I don't think so, boy.
At my county, you're going to learn today.
Sasshole, $5. The economics of Chad's special is pretty funny. Yeah, I mean, we see the comedy in it. Absolutely. I like your name, Sasshole. All right, let's watch some of this. Good times, good stuff. We got some backstage insight to some of this shit too that goes with what happened Saturday. So let's go.
Gets more people watching when he's on Kevin's show, but the reason is because
somebody's taking a big swig of old vodka and lemonade there. I love it.
Oh yeah,
Chad.
We call that confidence juice. I need my confidence. Where do I put my confidence juice?
I wish he would like pay attention to
Always
his
gave
own
me confidence
actions.
juice to go to night.
He never once.
I bet his mom put vodka in his baby baba. Dude, he had
That's
a
not
shit
how you
mom.
do it. You gotta put it on your finger or something and let the kid like pick it off or something.
No,
I've seen it
think.
before.
I mean, it depends on how close to the mountains. Because listen, that Ohio-Kentucky border can get wild, man. I'm telling you, it's basically the same people out there. So I mean, it could be they put Mountain Dew in bottles over there for their kids.
I was gonna say I've seen Pepsi in baby bottles before too. That shit's fucked up, bro.
White garbage is some of the worst.
The best. Yeah, good point.
I'm looking at you.
There
Clark.
you on one. Bring it, boss.
No, so he comes in instantly. 2-on-1. Bring it. You guys are ambushing me. Well, no, Chad, you showed up, dum-dum. Anyway, let's play.
Boss, bring it. Here he
Calm
goes.
down. Calm down.
Here he goes.
Oh, thank you. You'll take him out when the boss is here. Thank you. Thank you.
This is exactly what I said earlier, too. The guy is petrified to have a discussion.
40?
So he'll yell. He'll call Gino's wife a whore.
Boss.
He'll call me fucking names. He'll goof on people's looks and stuff because he has nothing of substance. He'll call me a loser now. Watch 20 times without any
boss.
indication of
Bring me
how
on.
I'm
Quit
a
taking me
loser.
off, boss.
But
I want to
could
talk to you,
say
boss. Boss,
how
I want.
he's a loser.
You gotta let Cumia talk, then you could talk.
You can make examples and bring up examples of how he's a loser without just saying you're a loser, you're a loser, you're a loser. I can say he's 50 years old. He has a fake make-believe girlfriend, which I haven't had since maybe 8 years old. I invented a fake girlfriend.
She was hot, Anthony.
He doesn't have
Invented
a
hot
job
one,
to
though.
speak of. At 50
I
years
have a
old,
girlfriend now.
if you're still parading around in your car,
What's his name?
going to gigs, and that's your primary.
We kind of get it there, right? That
Mhm.
Chad is a screamer, yeller. There is multiple methods. There's multiple methods in an argument, right? Like there is a reasonable person that wants to actually have a conversation, and then there's a Mr. Kill Everything, and he will not let you talk. He will just yell and be loud and obnoxious, and you won't be able to get one word in, and it's infuriating. But you'll get triggered. Most people do get triggered by that kind of fucking behavior because it is very annoying. I dealt with it one night. I went up against Liam, Big W, and fucking Mr. Kill Everything all on Ray's show one night. Mr. Kill Everything is the worst person to ever have an argument with because he'll just talk. He won't stop talking.
Maybe it's not as bad now that he's cut the drinking. Like, I don't think he drinks anymore.
I'm
I don't
sure.
know, though.
But Chad is in the exact same fucking argument ability that a Mr. Kill Everything would. You know what I mean? It's the same shit. And I've had arguments with Chad, but ours were way more reasonable because I just sat there. You have to let the person say stuff.
Let him gas himself out, and then you can get your
No,
words
not
in.
even that. Gino did that, and it kind of worked with him. But you have,
that is a good example.
There has to be a back and forth. These arguments where people just scream the whole time, it gets old after minutes, really quickly. You know what I mean?
A loud person always looks wrong. I mean, it just always. It never looks good optically when other people are watching. If you're the one that's loud,
You lose if you're the screamer. True.
Every time. In an argument, visual argument like that, like people are seeing your loud behavior, which says you're wrong. That's all it says.
Yeah.
So
everyone I've ever watched, that's the case. Every person that's the old yeller, is the loser. Facts. All right, let's get into the next clip. All right, I forgot to skip it forward. Sorry.
Great job.
We're doing it. We're doing it live.
Hey, by the way, everyone shut the fuck up. Kevin, if you take me off 2 more times, I'm done. I don't need this.
Two more times. Just 2 more times, Kevin.
That's the line of the night, isn't it? Oh, that and I had a girlfriend that did happen. Like there was like 2 lines that should never be forgotten ever in the history of Chad Zumock. They need to be logged. If you take me, Kevin, if you take me off 2 more times. Okay, so I got 1 to play with. All right,
you got one in the chamber. That's cool.
Right,
by the way, Kevin doesn't give a fuck. By the way, he would gladly kick just because he knows it would instantly spike. It would instantly. The chats would come in just fine, and he knows Chad would come crawling back in a couple days. It's not a problem.
Absolutely. Yeah, where else? I ain't got nowhere else to go, right, Mayo? Like Chad is Mayo. He ain't got nowhere else to go. He ain't got nothing else.
Because they want to silence me.
Well, how about
Kevin, you want to silence me? So let me talk. Let me talk.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Talk.
So Anthony, you know you're full of shit. You know you read Reddit and every bullshit, every story.
I haven't been to Reddit in years.
You do.
Years.
You're lying. You tried to shut down a Reddit for $15,000. Who runs the open Reddit? Stop taking people off.
I would back probably 15.
Gino added nothing and should not have been there. He had that fucking echo. He ruined the audio. And Kevin should have realized that and like kicking him off there. Should have never come back.
The first one of these is right out of there. That was right out of there. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
It's not as effective when you do it. I gotta be upfront. I know it wasn't as theatrical as it was.
Do one for me. Do one for me. Do an ear, a nose, and a wrist, and a shoulder. Thank you. Perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome, man. It's not a big deal.
The right hander. Give me the right hander. All right. Fuck you, asshole. I hate my hands too. Don't we all?
Man.
Why'd you
when he masturbates, he has to put rubber bands on his hand. It's really sad.
If you can imagine this, you can imagine the rest, buddy. All right, enough about my cock.
You're lying.
Mom, stuck under the rubber bands.
And you also lied and said I was a third mic. I had the same agent as you did, Bob Eatman, who was my guy for my second mic.
We bought him his house in the Pacific Palisades. What did you get him? A hubcap?
And I had many dinners at that house at the Pacific
I bet.
Palisades with his
You'd have
wife,
starved.
Robin.
You'd have starved if he didn't feed you, I bet.
So I had the same guy. So what are we doing? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, Bob Eatman had people that made money, and you.
That's so fucking good. Every time he's so fucking Anthony. Come on, man, you're killing it.
But this is exactly that, though.
He had people that made him money, And you.
This is exactly that, though, because like Chad in his mind, he's like, no, I deserve a special. I deserve the same manager as Opie and Anthony. I deserve, like, that's my right because I done it. And it's like, it don't work like that, man. That's just not the real world. You know?
It's good that he thinks he's better than he is. I had Bob Eatman. I'm the same as you, Anthony. Not so much, but cool.
He has a box of just CDs of his old, what does he call them? Because he doesn't call them specials. He calls them
albums.
My albums.
Yeah, like they're on vinyl. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah,
here?
right.
No, I promise you, he puts them out on a table when he goes to these places. He's like,
merch,
books.
Get your merch. Get your fresh merch.
We're doing it. Get you a CD. I'll give you 3 shirts if you buy one of my albums. It's like
Olivia's poop, $5. Up paying taxes. Something Chad doesn't do. Actually, not a bad stand-up, but an embarrassing human being. He'll be lost when Kevin Brennan turns on him. Ogain. Yes, indeed.
He will. People coming in. Olivia's poop. I love that name. That's fun.
Yeah. I mean,
that's good, clean fun.
And Chad will fail, and Kevin will turn on him.
Again.
No doubt about it.
God bless you, Olivia's poop. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, we love Olivia's poop.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Can't get enough of it.
You're dumb.
Watch out.
How
I'll
is
eat
that
you.
a gotcha? How is that a gotcha?
It's
10
totally
years.
a gotcha.
I
Keith
ran a
the Cop
broadcast business
was
for 10
running your
years.
shit
What
to
have
the
you done?
ground. It was a vanity project because you got butt hurt because you got fired. And Greg Opie Hughes gave you your life. He
Butt
did.
hurt? I had
You
nothing
did.
else. I had
You
no
know
other
it.
choice.
You know it.
I had no other choice but to make my own thing. I wasn't butthurt. That was all I
Can you
had.
imagine getting fired from the second biggest show in the world, and you're like, fuck, now what do I do? And he did something, folks. Like, he had no other options, but he ran with the one he had. Chad doesn't understand that. It's wild, man. It is wild.
Yeah, but that's the thing is, like, so I think there's people that really believe like Chad is like he doesn't believe these things he's saying. No, Chad absolutely believes that he is better at life than Anthony Cumia, because in his mind, he only picks out the things that are negative. He picks out these Reddit bullet points, and he's like, no, this is his entire life. And it's like, no, man, like, he could wipe his ass with your entire life 3 times and still buy it again. It's not the same. You're different.
I think he said he still has 15 mil in the bank, and Chad's running around with 75 grand. Ground.
Look how fucking
now
cheap
I'm
he
doing
is.
the
He
Chad
never
thing.
Super chats us. He's so cheap.
Yeah, he gave fucking Carmix $50, but he won't give us a fucking red cent. I swear.
Oh my god, the Wayans
You don't
brothers.
like
That's
this.
who owns Censored TV. The Wayans brothers.
Actually, he's still on the thank you list on the executive producer thing. So
Who is?
watch how you talk to our special thanks people.
Who? Anthony Cumia? What special thanks for what? He ain't giving nothing. What are you talking about?
He gave us 20 one time.
One time.
You watch how you talk to our fans. That's our fans.
I'm not allowing this minority to come in
Letterman's
here
done.
with this goddamn Sicilian attitude. No.
All right. I see what you're doing. You might be able to nag like Permasil into throwing us a 20. I have a
Never
feeling
had to.
Anthony's I know he likes us, but
There's
it's
2
different.
people from South Carolina. Both of them are wealthy, but only one of them gives us money. You understand? Thank you.
Well, he gave us 20, so stop it. And he hung out with me and talked to me like I was not a half a man. So I appreciate it. I don't know.
And if like you weren't half a
Or I
man.
say some weird and embarrassing.
I mean,
too late.
black guys are cool, dude. Everybody knows that.
Move on. They made a lot of money. You can't say they're done because things are done.
All of my shows have nothing to do with
Cumia's
the
like
ownership.
the Cardiff
By the way,
Electric chat, though.
done.
Do you
By
ever
the way,
see
I'm
like
not
Joe
riding
Rogan or
the
anyone relevant in
coattails.
chat rooms? Like,
I'm not riding
you're
the
in
coattails
chat
of O&A.
rooms.
My shows
like
are
a
totally
little
different.
girl playing video games.
Let him talk.
It looks
Who
like you and
cares
Gino
if I want to
cuddling.
play video games.
You're
I date a
almost
wife for
7.
my
Wherever Gino is, I need to be to cover him up because he's.
It looks
so
like you
irrelevant.
guys are snuggling so good because he's.
Oh yeah, he needs to put his hand on my face.
Oh, the
Somebody do
optics.
what I enjoy
70
doing.
years old,
How does
dude.
anything with that?
Who cares?
65.
Chad,
1961.
who
I'm
cares?
looking at
You're
it.
50 making up fake
I'm doing
girlfriends.
great.
What's
I'm
worse?
on the other side of
What's
40. You're
worse?
on the other
Me
side
playing
of
a little
dead.
Call of Duty, or
I'm
you
winning,
making
you're
believe you have a
losing.
girlfriend.
I had a girlfriend. It happened.
Stop.
I had a girlfriend. It
Let's
happened.
get that
Did
as a
it?
drop.
Did it though?
Run it
Dude,
again.
that's-
Run that back and let's get it clean. That's nice. Go ahead.
Other side of
What's
40. You're
worse?
on the other
Me
side
playing
of
a little
dead.
Call of Duty, or
I'm
you
winning,
making
you're
believe you have a
losing.
girlfriend.
I had a girlfriend. It happened.
Stop.
I had a girlfriend. It happened.
Somebody get me that now. I need it. Nerd, give it to me.
Dork. It's 8 minutes 20 seconds. So there you go. Go find it yourself, you lazy.
Yes, dig it up for me.
I'll do it for us.
I had a girlfriend.
That's a beautiful drop.
Look at the face he makes.
Every time a lady gives us more than $5, that has to be.
I had a girlfriend. It happened.
Carl said it wasn't true. Patrick Melton says it was true,
Just
so
like
it wasn't.
Godfrey gave
You're
you 100.
pathetic.
But he admitted that the whole Thanksgiving thing was a lie. He got caught. Like, that's been settled. We moved on from it. You did not have a girlfriend. That's not true. I'm bringing it up, and it did happen. I'll start over with a new lie about a thing that happened already and got caught in. Like, what are you doing? What are you
My
doing?
favorite is, come on, who cares?
I'm winning. You're losing.
That he was getting absolutely cooked on. Somebody in the comments, and he just went, come on, who cares?
What is the metric of winning and losing in this argument? Like, what are we talking about, Chad? What your argument is a winner? Because it's not.
I won. He lost.
You're a loser. Well, Anthony said that before he even joined. He was like, he's just gonna come on here and say, "You're a loser. You're a loser." That's pretty much what that was the argument.
Get chimp out. Yeah.
You're a loser.
How much are you paying Missy? Who's going to take you for everything?
You got caught in that lie too. Godfrey gave you $100. And then he's absent-minded, but he was going to give it to me, so I put it in until he gave it to me. He
Keep
lies.
taking me off
like
screen,
no one-
Kevin, because I'm owning this fucking old fucking. You know it.
Chad,
I want to protect Cumia because he's bringing in super chats. That's what you're doing. And Kevin, you're taking me off screen because
owning
Anthony.
me.
I was on Opie and Anthony. He's gonna bring in some super chats. He's a
owning
fucking
me.
loser. Cumia, you're
Chad,
a fucking loser. You're an old pockmark loser.
Here.
Do you think Kevin Brennan is just thinking, I have Chad Zumock and Anthony Cumia arguing on my show right now? Like,
that was the second time, by the way. Right here, second time he's taken them off since he said 2 more times. And I'm
he takes them off a few more as well.
I
but-
know. I just want to
Chad
make
ain't
sure
going
we're all
anywhere.
keeping up. Because
Yeah,
right
no,
there is
but
number
look-
2.
Look at your free
As
throw,
a host.
Look at how happy Kevin is right there. He's not exactly smiling, but you can see the glint in his eye right there. He's enjoying himself.
He had a glint in his evil eyes, indeed.
All Kevin needs
We've
is
had
one of these a week.
just think back of the joy we had having Stuttering John and like Tukey on, and like how that feels. It feels pretty good to have something like that happening.
You're just
right?
you're doing I'm doing the same thing. Just grinning
We're
and
over
letting
the
it go.
moon for about a week on that
Yeah,
one.
yeah.
That was a good go.
Chad,
You over.
Everybody else here, Chad, go. I had a girlfriend. It happened.
It happened. His
Listen,
name's George Bass.
listen. I'm not taking sides here, but the reality is, Letterman's done. Stephen Colbert's done. Late night's done. Things move on. That's the reality. That's the show business reality. Tom Hanks is not the star he used to be. Opie and Anthony was big, and then as the years go by, other things develop. Joe Rogan's big. He won't be big in 20 years. Something else will be big. That's the way it goes. So to shit on Opie and Anthony, be like, they used to be huge, and they made a lot of money, and now Cumia is playing video games because he doesn't have kids or a fucking wife.
I love that. And I have a lucrative job in radio.
Kevin, everyone here right now. If you take me off screen one more time, I'm done.
I don't want to take you off screen.
I proved I'm not afraid of these fucking losers.
You're looking for an excuse
that I'm not afraid of this loser.
You're looking for an
take me off screen again.
I don't want to take you off screen.
Don't take them off. Don't take them off, Kev.
I'm done because I don't want to sit backstage while these people.
But Chad, you got to allow people to talk.
You got to let other people talk.
Well, go ahead, talk.
Okay, let me just say, I don't know. You heard
it's too funny, man. No, things used to be, but now they're not. Don't you understand how things were, but now they're not? Do you understand? Do you not get? I love Kevin Brennan explaining that shit to somebody.
I know it's called entropy, Kevin. It happens to everything, including the entire universe.
Yes, everybody has their heyday, their pinnacle, their what? What's your point, dum dum? Of course, yes. Things were good. Things have moved on, and yes, I'm sorry, Chad doesn't understand these simple thoughts, but yeah, okay, got it.
And what have we learned today?
You're not as good as you used to be. That means I'm better. I win, you lose. Like, okay, Chad. Okay. Good boy. Pat on the head, buddy. Pat on the head. No, you're not good. You're not good.
You just say you won.
That's
how you do it.
Yeah, no, that's his biggest argument though. Like when he was picking with any of the chatters. Oh, you're fat. Oh, you're dumb. Like that makes him more funny? No, it doesn't. It's like any argument he makes towards somebody doesn't make him look any better as a person.
Sachi.
Oh, I am. You were on a syndicated radio
how
show.
About that. Well, that says it all, doesn't it?
I'm just being honest. I'm telling you what it is.
That's a first.
Oh, thank God Gino's here.
Hey, buddy. What's up, Chad?
We needed this. The guy who brings 33 views live. Bring him on.
We just got the Gino bump.
He needs the Flavor Flav. Chuck D needs his Flavor Flav.
Show I have ever watched and been in the chat room.
And I'll say this, like Gino said nothing pretty much the entire time they were arguing. So actually Gino did good except for having that fucking echo and being there. Other than that, which he should not have even been on screen. But yeah, so he's pretty much saying like Anthony can't take Chad on without a hype man. What the fuck are you talking? Of course he can. He does not need his Flavor Flav, yo. J-Mo might need a Flavor Flav. That's Spurgy Snake, but I don't.
You
Flavor. Wait, well, yeah, that's a good idea. Can we get a
I have
Bridget
two
Nielsen in here?
Flavor
Can
Flav.
KB be Bridget Nielsen?
Oh, I don't want to see her with that kind of short haircut. I don't like.
No.
short hair.
I'm not trying to. I'm not blacking up for anything. Everybody's gonna look normal, dude. I'm not.
And I'm black,
changing
y'all.
anything.
And I'm black.
Yeah, no, you have to go
black,
blackface. He's so much
Dude,
darker.
CB4 reference. That's the second CB4 reference this week.
Oh, CB4 is a classic, though.
You're
so
welcome.
good.
And they say I'm racist and shit. Oh, you guys see? Did you see Random Lady on Twitter?
You know, yes, I did. And wow.
Yeah, knockout. Fuck,
wow. 100%. I am.
Show me. I didn't see it. I missed it. How did I miss that?
I'm not telling Jay. I'm keeping that shit to myself.
Go look it up on your own time. Go do your job on your own time.
Well, I didn't do all that. But
whack his bag. Yeah. He went to go whack it. But
I am about to leave. I got to go eat.
Hey, J-Mo, who's your
I
favorite
did the same
comedian?
thing.
Buddy, whack it. Huh?
Yeah.
Why are you in chat rooms, Anthony? You're like what
chat rooms.
Who cares
You're
what
a
I do?
loser.
Chad?
Like you're a loser. Grow
Yahoo
up.
chat rooms.
I'm grown up. I went
You're
out
70.
today with my real girlfriend and real friends.
Oh, yeah, that's a lie.
Watched
That's a
the
lie.
soccer game
That's a lie.
in Greenville. We had some beverage.
What's a lie that he has a real girlfriend? What? Oh, that he has a fake girlfriend. That's a lie.
That's a lie.
I don't want to look like a
Why
loser.
does that matter at
Because you're a loser.
Big J did not have the career that Opie and Anthony had. That's a fact. So you can ball watch
straight.
J. But he's no
Three
Opie
on
and
one.
Anthony.
Now I got
It's not
Anthony.
three on
Now I
one.
got
You're
Kevin
always
against
the
me.
beat up
Three on
guy.
one.
See, there it is. There it is. Finally, the turn, bitches. Kevin, turn on
Everybody
Chad.
hates me.
He's
I'm
been taking him
sad.
off. Now he's just pointing out the obvious, which is see, that is what Chad can't handle right there. That is what we're talking about. Chad is so used to Kevin like shutting the other person up or quieting them down or not allowing any criticism of them, that blew him away, and he was not able to handle it. He's not capable of handling reality, which is a straight one-on-one, mano-y-mano. Like, he can't handle it. He can't handle Cumia country. He's not born for the valley of real men. Real man. Like,
Chad comes from the gully of gayness. I think that it's to the point I was making. Like, Cumia is using words and not acting up, and Chad has to be performative to try to get the same type of reaction. You know what I mean?
But it also works.
Does it?
For attention, it works. Dude, look how much money he's been making lately.
I know the GoFundMe work too. It sucks. I should start one. I need a new PC real bad, gay.
Hey.
You guys.
Hey,
it's good.
Hey, what time of the month is it?
Shark
And
Week.
what's due?
Yeah, no, it's the last week of the month. He's getting ahead of the bills.
He's getting desperate for the bills to be paid. Yeah.
Oh, Venmo. If you want to Venmo me, that's fine. I'll add it in there, and I'll make sure it gets added.
But he's been making really good money. So, like,
yeah,
he's not desperate, but maybe he's been wild with his cash, huh?
I mean, I don't know. Who knows, man? I don't see. It's not like he's flashing. You know what I mean? Anything new? People like Chad, when they get money that they're not supposed to have, they typically flash it in some way. Now, whether or not he has, or he's just breaking even, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. Oracle, him saying he's getting backdoor donations, like it does make you think that he's saying like dudes are pounding him in the ass and giving him money. Like what?
Scarlett and him both.
He's getting that backdoor money on Trist. You know, J-Mo. You know where you get that backdoor money.
His fee's much less than Scarlett's, though, I believe. I guess
12 on those a little much. Yeah, probably for gay shit. It's probably cheaper.
Gay shit, yeah, because gay dudes gotta have a lower unless you're like a sloppy gay dude and you're trying to get like a hot gay. Yeah. Like if you're like a gay dude that looks like Chad, and you're trying to get like a gay dude that looks like, I don't know, the Sorcerer or something. Yeah, you're gonna have to pay a little bit more.
Do not use the Sorcerer as your example of.
I've never actually seen him, but everybody says he's a hot boy, so I don't know. I'm just assuming he's out of Chad's gay league.
Watch it. He gave us $6 tonight. How dare you?
What? I could say he's a handsome man. I've never seen him.
He looks like fucking Clark Kent and Superman all in one.
You guys are fagging it up a lot. Jesus Christ, I gotta go.
I didn't do nothing. It's him. It's fucking JMO's the gay one. Stop.
That wasn't
I'm arguably the least
earlier.
gay. I'm arguably the least gay. Hey, raise your hand if you've had sex in the last calendar
arguable.
week.
You're the most by
calendar week. Oh, God damn it.
Now we're doing
Chad
Chad
for the calendar. Now you got me for like a calendar month and some extra.
All right, then.
What's the deal with the Chad arguments?
Homos?
Oh, you're the gay one. No, you are. No, you're the gay. You're gayer. No.
You're
not good at gay. Oracle, $2. Thank you very much, sir. If you forgot your message, you can always do another $2 and put a message in there. Sometimes those people get quick with the fingers.
You put the oral in Oracle, if you know what I mean.
Oral. Oh.
You see what I did? Write it down, Chad. You can use that. You could borrow that for your special, Chad.
You were something at one point. I'll give you that.
You use my pictures in the thumbnails of your videos.
I knew it was Steel
I don't
Toe.
even mention you on my shows. I don't even mention
You know who else I put in the thumbnails? I fuck Keanu. It doesn't matter.
Because you're just trying to get views.
Yeah, I want views with
other
Keanu.
People's names.
I want views with Chrissy Bear.
I've never mentioned you on my shows.
Stop it.
I don't.
It's a fact. I mean, back when Chad used to call in the compound back in the day when Chad was having his Tampa-lytic converter shit happening, maybe back then he talked about him a little bit.
Addressing
Anthony,
like individual
I watch
clips,
every Anthony
maybe.
show.
Yeah, like if he was addressing an
I watch
individual clip.
There is no questions because Anthony's behind the paywall. There is no questions. He doesn't even have a a call-in phone line. WABC doesn't either. No, he's pretty much distant from all
Lot
of
Ava.
what did you say? Chad was like,
good. I'm good on Olive for getting
be something. You used to be something, but you're not now. Well,
look at you now. You're still rich, but you have nothing.
He's still more. You know what I mean? He's still more. And that's why Kevin is bending the knee to Anthony, not to Chad, obviously. Because Anthony
you could just sit in your underwear and play video games, and you have to get up and go to work. I mean, I know that's your life, but for the rest of us, like that's something you have to work really hard to get to.
I work hard. I'm like
you fell into a pool. You cheated the system.
I might not get anything really accomplished, but I work hard at it. Oracle 808 $2 super sticker. You still forgot your message. Oops.
I don't think super stickers do messages.
Thank you very much, Oracle. Appreciate it, sir. Good egg. Oh, that Oracle guy. He's a good egg.
I'm just saying
about you.
But the thumbnails, it doesn't matter who I put in the thumbnails.
You play the Cumia.
I put Clearwater Chad in the thumbnail.
Name comes up.
I had
so
Clearwater
much
Chad in the thumbnail.
My name comes up. It's astounding.
But you ever heard of this show called Cumia's Cucks? Ever heard of that?
Cumia's Cucks. That's a catchy theme song. You can't deny it.
I think you're kind of proving the point right there.
Oh yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, we did ruin your point.
Indebted
I
to
put
you?
Ethan Ralph.
You nailed it. Nailed it.
Thumbnail. Like it doesn't matter, Anthony. You're not that important. You're a narcissist.
Yeah, but Chad, you was
You're a
said
narcissist.
you said Opie and Anthony was a big
Cumia,
show.
are you not a narcissist? I know you radio guys.
No, I know a narcissist
You are.
when I see one.
No, and that is a woman's argument. When a woman is losing an argument, she will pull out the narcissist card almost immediately. Oh, you're a narcissist. All you do is think about yourself and your feelings and not mine. It's like, that's not exactly what a narcissist is. I think they made up narcissist anyway. I think it's a made up term for women. Like fibromyalgia is another one.
That is 100% true. That is a make-believe disease that they give to women that they can't figure out what's wrong with them. So they finally just tell them it's a neuropathy thing. So.
You've got fibromyalgia. You got this thing that
That's crazy,
we really can't quantify or explain, but you have it. You've definitely got it, whatever it is. And that boyfriend that was not listening to you, he's a narcissist. I know he is.
Yeah. He was the problem. Everything you did was right.
Yeah.
He's a bad man. Triggered.
I'm the problem. I'm the problem. I shot the clerk.
I shot the.
Go eat faggot.
Oh,
Wait, you're gonna eat. Well, faggots are beans. Beans and faggots. That's like an English.
Beans and fags.
Isn't that what that is? Beans and faggots, or
Yeah,
whatever.
that's right.
There, I'll put you up top. Up top.
Oh, I thought I was looking. I saw me disappear. I didn't know you moved me. Thank you. I thought you kicked
Bye.
me out.
Yeah, I'm giving you the
You're like,
Chad
see you later,
treatment.
faggots.
Bye, faggots. No, whatever, man. I wanted to finish some of this shit up. Facts.
Let's
Got
do.
more to go. We're going for another 5 hours.
I don't know if I got that much time, but
Yeah, you're gonna. I don't. Fuck that. You're staying forever.
Carl,
Yeah.
he stole Jocktober, and you're like,
cares?
this guy's amazing because he makes fun of Opie and Stuttering
Coming
John.
from the guy that does what did we learn today? That's a pretty good accusation.
I made
'Cause
it
that
up.
was a staple of the Opie and Anthony show.
Oh, that's where I got it from. I didn't listen to your show.
I didn't say that.
I was
didn't
a
say
Stern
you
Show
got it from
fan.
that. Just like I didn't.
I'm fucking up my timestamps. Whoopsie daisy. I was like,
oh, well,
what?
you got him though.
There's no point. No, that was actually pretty good too, because it's so true. He definitely was stealing stuff from O&A. He doesn't even know it. The shit is so well known. He had no idea that he was stealing from him. I love that. That's great.
Kevin's
You were done.
show-
I'm tired. I'm wrapping it up,
It's
and now
interesting.
Chad's on. I got to go on and do something so Clippers will clip it.
Chad, he wanted to cut. You should have had him.
Backup. Kevin, he needs backup. He needs
No,
backup.
he don't have backup. I'm not
Kevin,
letting
he
anybody
needs
else
your
on.
help.
All right, fuck this. Moving on. I think I just blew all of those. Sorry, folks. I'm a moron sometimes. But when you got 100 fucking timestamps, it's kind of hard to keep track of all of them.
Yeah, I know, right?
Rev Rage, $2. Haven't seen Cumia. Missy B mad about Kate tapes. Why would she though? You know, in reality, obviously he had been sent those recordings by Kate. And if you think about Missy B, she's been in on all of the Shuli stuff with the Kate Meany tapes and all of that. She doesn't give a fuck. And they're all in cahoots on the voice recordings. Kate Meany absolutely looks up to Anthony. She helped out Shuli and Karl, probably because of her connection to Anthony Cumia and Compound Media. Money. My bet is exactly that. No doubt about it. I'm sure Kate Meany only has a connection to any of this shit because of Anthony Cumia. I'm telling you right now, that's the deal. Because she was on Compound Media before she was ever on MLC. Facts.
Yeah.
Look it up.
Yeah.
Dejois, $10. Thank you very much, Dejois, the lovely Dejois, who's been so nice to us lately. I appreciate that. 1, fetal alcohol syndrome. 2, arrested development from trauma of brother. 3, hating women because he saw his mommy getting railed doggy style. Garbage fire equals garbage fire. Poor guy. Yeah, she was getting railed everywhere too. The backseat of the Nova. I'm sure he walked in. He said he did. Walked in on a few guys going to Pound Town.
Oh, this dude's traumatized.
Cleveland, Pound Town. Yeah, he's traumatized.
They're actually it's the dog Pound Town.
He probably got some on him.
Ew.
Yeah, I remember back in the 80s and 90s, they all wore the dog masks.
Yeah. That's still kind of a thing. I haven't followed.
I haven't seen that in a long time, but it used to be like half the people in the stadium had those on.
Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of Cleveland Brown fans that were like so dedicated, and then it just kind of faded away. They're getting ready to take them out of the city. I do not go to Browntown. I go to Pinktown.
Good man. Shout out to Lucy Tightbox, who was on earlier too. Reminded me, to say thanks for coming on. Just saying.
On people whose lives were better than Chad's and told them that they're losers. You can't possibly look at Chad and his life and go, yeah, there's a successful guy.
Yeah, but it's not just that. It's just like the fact that he's trying to nail you with the narcissist label.
Oh, I know.
Like,
the narcissist
that is such a girl thing to say,
Oh,
by the way.
God.
No,
He said exactly what I said. That's funny. I don't even remember that.
It doesn't even matter. So again, Cumia is not
narcissist.
Cumia is not successful because he's a narcissist. He's successful because he's funny and people love the impressions. It's like Opie's not a genius, but he caught on like this guy's entertaining. He didn't do a show with you because you're a narcissist. He did a show with you because this guy's entertaining.
Yeah.
He's got an entertaining impression.
When I got fired, I looked around and said, I need to do something, and this seems to be the thing to do. And I built Compound Media, and I hired people, like I said, funny. They were misfits.
But it wasn't even your idea. It was Keith the Cop's idea, really.
Came to me and said, you have a studio in your basement. Put something together. And
So-
for me,
this is all amazing that Kevin is just like moved on with the whole argument of trying to help Chad out. All right. We got one last little clip from this. It was insightful. I just caught it. I'm sure everybody else did too. Whatever. We all watched the same shit. Nothing major, but 26, 15. This little snippet. Let's hear it.
Bucks earlier.
Oh,
so
no,
let's
we did
keep
not.
going.
No, we fucking did not.
well,
Go
another
look at
lie.
the video and go look at the
Anyway,
Venmo.
when? Please tell us when. Enlighten me as to when I tried to pick
Bring
up.
Kevin,
Just
was
say
this
it.
your do you need another backup guy? Honestly.
When?
I'm not
You're
even
not
here.
fucking-
Play another Kate
Tell
Mini
me.
honestly audio. Play
Tell
it.
me when we tried
I
to
can't
hook
do
up.
it because I don't want to get sued by her because I know she's a psycho. Play the video.
You can't get sued by telling us when. What was
Play
the
it.
instance?
Idiot,
If you
Chad.
know
Play
this, you have to know the instance. Where? When did we?
I'm getting double teamed right now. Look at this. Flavor
Look,
Flav, Chuck
again.
D.
No.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine? She's not even saying anything. He's such a puss.
Yeah, no kidding. Like, she's just like letting him know that he's an idiot. And he did. He just changed the argument. Like, Cumia asked a question, he won't answer.
Bring
You know
it
what you're
on.
doing? You're
Bring it on.
deflecting.
You're a piece
liar.
of shit, Chad.
You're
Chad, you're a
lying
liar.
again.
You're an
You have
asshole.
nothing, and you're
I'm
deflecting.
coming after you. Jump in, KB. He needs backup right now. Bring on Missy. Bring on Karl. Bring on everybody. Bring them on.
God.
You need backup. You're
Paranoid.
a bitch.
You're
Cumia,
a paranoid
you're a bitch.
schizophrenic.
You're a bitch, Cumia.
Holy
You know you
shit.
are. You're a has-been. You're a nothing. It's over. It's a wrap.
Right.
Gino. Now it's Gino. Come
Yeah,
on.
good to be back.
God, I wonder if I got my fucking times. Here, let me see something real quick. 37. I feel like something's messed up here.
Let me turn the
Chad, you got
Again, there could be something clipped out. I
How
don't
does
know,
Missy
maybe,
feel
unless
about
you
that, by
recorded
the way?
this.
That you're talking to Kate Meany on the phone?
Play the clip. It was you talking
Why don't
to
she care?
Missy on the
See,
phone.
you know what it is, Chad? If you knew what a guy-girl relationship was like, you would know that that's not a
I would
problem.
know what a user
You don't know
does
what it's like to be in a
who's
relationship with a
using
woman.
you.
Well,
Go
another
look at the
lie.
video and go look at the
Anyway,
Venmo.
when? Please tell us when. Enlighten me as to when I tried to pick
Bring
up.
Kevin,
Just
was
say
this
it.
your do you need another backup guy? Honestly.
When?
I'm
When?
not
You're
even
not
here.
fucking-
Play another Kate
Tell
Meany
me.
honestly audio. Play
Tell
it.
me when we tried
I can't
to
do
look
it because I don't want to get
Chad's
sued by
drunk,
her
dude.
because I
That's
know
fucked
she's a
up.
psycho. Play the
up. You
video.
can't get sued.
KB,
You up.
when was the last time you f***ed the guy? Honestly. You didn't. You're a
What kind
lonely,
of
lonely
fucking
bitch.
question is
And
that?
you're
I
lucky.
can't
You've told me
debate.
all your bullshit shit. I've never
And
said
I'm the
anything.
creep.
I've never said anything. I never will.
Chad,
But you're
where's
a
your
lonely,
backup?
lonely bitch.
Chad,
I'm
where's
so
your
sorry.
backup? Where are the people?
You
who
remember
come
when you
here-
said Cumia hit on you? Where's that?
Nope, I never said that.
What?
You're lying. You're fucking lying. You're lying. You're lying.
I'm lying, Chad.
Oh, you
I'm
got
the liar
3
here.
on 1. Oh, this is unbelievable. I
Who's
can't win.
Out
I
of
can't
all four
win.
of us, who's the liar?
I can't win. I
That's
can't win.
red.
I
gotta
can't
be honest
win.
with you.
She did that.
I
She
didn't-
did that.
I don't even know. Before tonight, I really
Whoa!
don't even know or was it where you got kicked
Yeah, I
with
keep
the
going back to
oil?
that. I'm just
Oil
telling you what's
cans.
happening right now in
Or
the
was
moment.
it where Godfrey gave you $100?
Do you want to go back? Well, he gave me $600 earlier.
Oh,
so
No, he
let's
did
keep-
not.
Yeah, $600. Okay, so this is Saturday night. He's trying to claim that he got $600 from Godfrey. I don't
Get the
believe it.
fuck out of here. Yeah, no shit.
Thank you, Dejois. But there's this clip. Oh, let me pull it up. All right. This is from the club. So this is sober Chad, not driving to this is the night right before he was headed home to go on the show with the guys that were watching, right? And you said he's drunk. Obviously, he was drinking at home. There's no doubt about that. He admitted that.
Hey guys, thanks for everyone that signed up for my GoFundMe. I have a celebrity endorsement right now.
Yeah, listen, man, it's GoFundMe, man. All the proceeds go to me. Fuck that.
Oh, you're taking the money?
No, man. Listen, I raised money through a GoFundMe with you guys' help. I appreciate that. My fans, you guys came through. Do the same thing for Chad. I'm telling you, it's the
What do you mean they came through? They only raised $30,000 out of $200,000. Where did they come through at?
It's nuts, dude. He barely raised any of his goal comparatively. He got $30,000, or 35 almost. So yeah, he got a lot of money out of it, but Chad ain't gonna see that.
And so, okay, so here's the other thing too. Like Chad said that Godfrey gave him the $100 on Venmo, and that he was going to give him the $100. It has to be the event that he was giving him the $100 at, right? Obviously. So, right. But you heard just a second ago, you heard Chad say, Godfrey gave me $600 earlier. So I could only assume that he gave him $500 for the comedy gig. And he gave him $100 on top of that for the Venmo that
charity.
He was shamed into. Charity. Yes, exactly. That's literally what it is, right?
It's charity,
there's no
dude.
other way around it. It's pathetic, and that's what it is. There's no doubt about it. Let's play it again. Let's start from the top.
Hey guys, thanks for everyone that signed up for my GoFundMe. I have a celebrity endorsement right now.
Yeah, listen, man, it's GoFundMe, man. All the proceeds go to me. Fuck that.
Oh, you're taking the money?
No, man. Listen, I raised money through a GoFundMe with you guys' help. I appreciate that. My fans, you guys came through. Do the same thing for Chad. I'm telling you, it's the way to go, because when Netflix and all these other places kind of ignore people, you got to do it on your own, and it's possible. You build a fan base, and they send money to you, man, and it's going to the right cause right here, my man Chad Zumock. Send money. Let's raise money to get this motherfucker special, yo. Yeah.
Somebody watched way too many. But I mean, that was, oh God, what a dork. Dude. Let's look at that small. What a child Chad is. I have a friend, a black friend. I got a black friend, and he talks like Muhammad Ali. Did you hear him talking like a Muhammad Ali? He was doing that shit. He was like, I sting like a butterfly. I float like a butterfly, and I sting like a bee. Don't you know? And everybody go give the money to this Chad Zumock. Give the money to the GoFundMe. So I don't have to help him out all the time, because he be hitting me up for money when he's short on rent, and you guys should be giving him money like you give me the money, and we all got the monies. You get the monies. You get it, Spurgy.
I don't get no monies.
You ain't got no money.
I ain't got no money. I'm broke like
Spurgy
Gino.
ain't got no money. Spurgy is flat broke. So sad.
Great.
That
Pick
shit
me
is
up, ladies.
pathetic. I don't know if you think so.
I do think. I'm sorry. What was that? I missed it. You were bubbly.
Shut up.
Okay.
Bubbly, you're the bubbly guy thing. Whatever. Fuck you.
Nerd.
No, that's just wild. I'm sorry I fumbled around with the timestamp. It was 10 seconds before the timestamp I put in. Fuck, I bounced around for 2 minutes like a moron, because I'm a moron. Imagine that.
Yeah,
a
that's
moron
what
looks like a moron. The Tommy Jordan, dude, finally the real KB. I know, it's about fucking time too, and it's so weird too, because we've seen him protecting Chad and Felicia and a bunch of these idiots for so long. It's fun.
Yeah,
it was nice to see him just fucking hanging out there in the wind. Blowing in the wind, as they say. I'm getting all my fucking sayings wrong. I suck. I should quit.
Yeah.
I'm not good.
It's Monday. It's just we're having a rocky start to the week.
Would you say we're having a rocky time?
Yeah.
A rocky time?
Yeah, no, it was nice to see. Chad was acting up big time. They're all ganging up on me. It's Gino and KB and Cumia, and now you, KB, both of them.
Yeah, Gino and
Shut the
KB,
fuck
who
up,
I didn't say anything. Lady KB
Gino
didn't say a fucking word. Gino was quiet the whole time.
He was
and
remarkably quiet. Yes,
Yeah.
Gino was quiet. He just wanted to be there to see it. So good on him for that.
Yeah, a lot of people say I wrecked him the first time we met. But anyway, let's move on.
Wrecked him? You sure did.
Damn near butt fucked him. You wrecked him? All right, let's move on to the today. To today, Junior.
All right.
Yes, some of this stuff. Or is this from yesterday? Either way, whenever Kevin and Chad were talking about that. I guess it was yesterday. Sunday. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, we're trying to keep this thing going. 3-on-1, and I'm off screen.
Let me just address that. At one point, I took Gino off, and you said stop taking people off screen. So
Yeah,
I don't
let's
think
just
I don't think you had a problem with. I think you liked the fact that it was 2 against 1.
No, let's talk. Like I'm sitting there talking off screen.
Okay, but you're all amped up where Cumia is going to be calmer. So I got to take.
So what was Kevin's point there? That he wanted it to be 2-1 because he has the excuse that they're ganging up on me. Kevin was kind of saying what we're saying right there. It is funny
That's exactly
that
what he did. Oh, sorry.
He kind of let the cat out of the no. That's what we're here for. Talk about it. No, he let the cat out of the bag a little bit. Like, yeah, you wanted it that way so you could play victim.
Yep.
Kevin's saying that. It is wild that Kevin's saying it though.
Yeah, acknowledging that he's helping Chad set himself up to be,
dumb.
Yeah, the sympathy clown or something. I don't know what word I'm looking for. Drama farmer. Isn't that what Chad said? He's a drama. Everybody's farming this drama. He just did the same thing.
Exactly.
A dirt farmer.
The way, because I was never a Howard Stern fan. But, again, he's not nearly as popular as it used to be, probably. You backstab Chad for Cumia and Gino. Shame on you. And the Gino thing was, again, like I said,
Gino's a piece of shit. And you're like,
you see Kevin's Chad shaking his head. Yeah, he did. He did stab me in the back for Cumia and Gino.
I said he was a loser. I said Cumia's probably not. I said Cumia's not a loser just because he was successful on Opie and Anthony. I said Gino is probably a loser, and Cumia laughed, so I was obviously saying it as a joke in front of Cumia.
They were both in my chat room last afternoon. They both were like going crazy.
But Chad, you got to understand that's better for your show if Cumia's in your chat room.
Yeah, but I touched a nerve with this loser because he knows I know him. Like, why would
he absolutely ignored him the whole fucking show. That is the weird part. Like, he really didn't actually pay any attention to him.
Also entertained by your content, and it's better for your show if you get people like that in your chat because other chat is going to be drawn to it.
But he knows, like,
yeah. But let's see what was it like on that show?
StreamYard is garbage.
Yeah, learn how to use OBS, stupid.
The guys from StreamYard on to talk about how shitty his product does. You said you were going to go on EV Mux. I am. I just don't have the time. Sure, I could have learned it this afternoon, but I wanted to do a show and broadcast to my friends.
I wanted to do a show and broadcast.
And you can thank an anonymous person for the show.
Oh, I'm the
leave it at that.
I'm the mud
Hit the like button while you're here. Why aren't you? I'm the only one broadcasting today. Rocco didn't do a show. He's lazy. No one's doing shows anymore. So I was like, let's do a show. I mean, we got the Olive Garden Italians. They have a lot to say about me. It's funny. I was on Godfrey's shows last night, sold out Tampa Funny Bone. I'll be there tomorrow too. And it's funny. They think they know what's going on. They think they got me. They think Godfrey hasn't donated to my GoFundMe. It's going to be fun.
He had not donated to your GoFundMe. That's a fact. It's a simple fact that he had not donated to your GoFundMe. You had to get the $100 from him out of the 600, the 100 to donate, allegedly. But now he's keeping track of all this stuff, allegedly.
I heard from Dang Lizard that he has it now hooked up, the GoFundMe to Venmo and all that shit. So if people do Venmo him now, it will show up on his GoFundMe. So no more lies for Chad. From a trusted source.
If his lip is moving, he is lying.
After this weekend, how everyone's going to look stupid. You see, Godfrey's a very busy guy.
Godfrey did give me money. Godfrey did give me money. And after this weekend, you're all going to look stupid because I'll finally have that $100 that we've been talking about. You fucking idiot. It's so stupid.
Comedian. He actually does things. He actually does comedy.
Hey guys, he was too busy to give me that 100. What don't you understand?
And he has a million things going on. He's all over the fucking map. So when Kevin called him about my donating today, he's so all over the place, he completely forgot. And tonight, I'll get video of Godfrey talking about it. So that's what we're doing.
All right, I'll force him to make cut a promo for me to prove to all you losers. Well, but Godfrey really does like me. We are really good friends, guys. Anyway, I just kind of wanted to show that because it's so ridiculous.
Yeah, no, I agree. This guy's a fucking clown, man. No, this guy's a clown.
All you have to do is put all these like clips together to show that. Yeah, that's absolutely he's a clown.
Man,
you just have to put it. he does so much crazy shit. It's hard to like keep up with it all, though. That's the only part that's hard.
That's why
Sure,
I know the stories and lies get pretty thick, man. So you gotta really take notes on Chad. Good job.
Yeah, exactly. So we'll A-log them. Me and Boozmock will do our job.
It was my first merch. The first merch I ever had was accomplishing nothing. I thought it was a funny thing. That was noble for you to admit Godfrey lied to you. I know you guys want to hang your hat on Godfrey being forgetful, and I know you guys want to hang your hat on Godfrey just being a forgetful person. He's a great guy. He's one of my best friends. He's a great dude.
We don't want to do that. Actually, we don't want to hang our hats on the fact that Godfrey is a forgetful, scatterbrained guy. We want to hang our hats on the fact that you're a fucking liar and got busted, and now you had to make your friend cut a promo to prove that you're not a fucking idiot liar. Quite the opposite, Chad. We'll hang our hats on that. But nice try trying to spin a narrative. Is that what you like to say, Chad? Spin a narrative? Is that how you put it?
You just want to control the narrative, Quad. That's why you're doing all this.
I'll run with
together.
it.
You juxtaposition all my lies together to make me look like an asshole.
You're
Quad.
obsessed. You're obsessed with me.
What an asshole.
You're weird. You're obsessed. You and Boozmock, you guys are creepy dudes. You're a creepy dude. All right, back to this one. We had to do a quick aside because it's just so fucking infuriating. All of it. But we're here for it. We're here. We're keeping track, dude. We're doing it.
KB defending Cumia and Gavin was pathetic. Right, baby. I don't know. I defended Gavin.
Yeah, Gavin's going to jail for being a drunk. How old is he? 50 something?
I think he's 70.
Canadian loser.
KB, red-faced alcoholic. Yeah, I don't know. Like,
yeah,
I'm gonna need. When I do a night show when I'm drinking, I need filters. I'm gonna ask Bob. Chad, be better prepared, and you buried Cumia with facts.
I mean, I just said everything. Like, I know I got a lot of emails today and DMs. Like, I just called him out.
We can tell that the guy's drunk right now, right?
Yes, absolutely. You can hear it.
Yes. He probably stayed up all night drinking, right? I'm guessing.
Maybe he took a nap and got back up and started drinking again. That's definitely what's going on between that or staying up all night. Oh, well, it's time to go.
Yeah. 8:50. No, you can take off whenever you want to, buddy.
No, it's all right.
Hit that like button, you cowards.
Yeah, I struggle with it. It's a problem. It's an issue.
We know, Chad. We know. Thanks.
Wait, were you drinking last night? You drank when
man,
you got home?
I was like, I got off stage, sold out show, killed, of course. And then everyone's saying, Cumia saying, I tuned in and I just lost it. I'm like, these people are just lying. All you're doing is lying about me. And it drives me insane. I can't handle you guys lying about me. And you say, I'm the liar. I'm like, you're lying. Like, Cumia is lying. Like, the fat bitch is lying.
Why?
They're just lying.
So
why?
I don't even care about that. I was actually just catching him in another lie because he said he didn't drive drunk. And he's like, oh, you live 3 miles away from home. But that doesn't make any sense because I got off stage and I got home. As soon as I got off stage, I got messages. And if you see the messages, like when he got off stage, there was no time to get drunk between getting off stage and getting home and getting on the show. Like, he literally had to have drove drunk, but whatever. I'm not going to judge, but it seems like a fact that he was already drunk when he got home and jumped on the show. Like, there's no way he got home sober and pounded enough alcohol to jump on the show and appear plastered already. That's not how it works, Chad. We know you were drunk and drove, but that's like, obviously Kevin thinks that, right? Or you wouldn't have asked him in the first place.
Dude, that's playing with fire. Because Chad has not got good luck. He will get caught eventually.
Been caught
keeps
before.
doing it.
Lying. It drives me insane.
Chad thinks people listen to WABC on a transistor radio. They listen on YouTube, the app, and X dummy. Listen. My whole point, and I don't want to belabor it, but my point was, everybody knows AM radio is. Chad, so when you,
she's a loser.
Chad, Section 8 doesn't have on-site washer and dryer.
I don't live in. That's a lie. You made that up. That's another lie.
Chad, so when you left the gig yesterday and then you came back, and then but were you drinking at the club, or you just started drinking when you got home? But you're not drinking and driving, are you? Taking an Uber?
No. I live 3 miles away from the club. It's not like a thing.
Well, you didn't walk. You got an Uber?
No, I drove home. It's fine. But
yeah, it's fine. But if you were drinking, you drink.
I drank when I got home.
Obviously, Kevin knows the timing had to be. It's obvious. The timing was you left the fucking show, you came home, and you jumped on MLC podcast. Obviously, you were drunk. Obviously, you drove drunk. And Kevin knows he's not going to just say it outright. He's going to let Chad hang himself. But even Kevin's not saving his ass yesterday. You know what I mean? When they were on the show together. So it is interesting. It's almost like, and do you remember the other day when he called Godfrey? It's almost like Kevin's starting to play with exposing Chad a little bit for fun. It kind of feels like something's changed a little bit.
I wonder, do you think he might burn this bridge after so many years?
Dude, he's hung many people before. He probably sees Chad asking for money. Taking money from
here's
him.
The thing. Do you think Kevin would be like, look, dude, I got to get rid of you. I've been paying you too much money, blah, blah, blah.
He's got all these other idiots that work for free. He's got a bunch of people that will work for free and make him just as much, if not more money. And Chad probably sees that. He's very jealous of that. Also, Chad is taken away from MLC by raising money for GoFundMe's and all this other bullshit.
That's
I guarantee. Well, Kevin watches Sit Down Zumock, and I guarantee that he sees how much money he makes over there. Those are all super chatters that Chad got from MLC. Probably annoys the fuck out of Kev.
That's also an excellent point.
It's a thought.
I drank.
That's what I'm trying to get to. You didn't drink at the club because
I never drink at clubs. I just because they
never drink at clubs. Whoa, never do it.
Yes,
never do it. We know he did. You remember the one in New York City? Like he said, after he left Ray at Rodney's or whatever they were drinking that time. Same thing. That it's confirmed that he drank by the owner and the manager, and he has never fessed up to that one because he got away with it for the most part. Is what it is. All right, we got a couple more clips and we'll get out of here, buddy.
All right.
Damn, we're gonna make another 4-hour show. Look at us. We're doing things, brah.
Yeah, it's just that's what I was looking at. We've got we could fill another 10, 15 minutes. Real easy. Unless
Real
do a 5-hour show.
Exactly. Yeah. See, then everybody can go over there to that Pat Dixon guy. See?
Yeah, I saw that. Yep.
Is he live? Oh, I didn't even notice.
Not yet. Right at midnight, he's scheduled.
All right.
I keep track of everything.
Good man. No, I could probably let me see. While we watch this clip, I'll try to send them our audience. How's that? I should just do that every. The timing's about right, really. All right, so here's what he was talking about: his sobriety for the special. Listen to this.
What do you think you're gonna do the special? Like in a month?
No. Like 2-3 months, maybe.
And then are you gonna try to be sober the whole time, getting ready for it?
That's the goal.
Yeah, because if you're drinking off and on before the special, I think that can really backfire because you don't want to be. You know what I mean? You don't want to be hungover. You just want to. It's like you got to look at it like you're a boxer. You got to be like Rocky.
Yeah, I want this to be a representation of whatever I did when I was productive, for sure.
Cumia's Cox coming back prime time.
I don't want to give him the satisfaction of his name being on it.
Wait, who is this guy? Who's this? I know this guy. I think he's somebody else, but
It's Tim's Totality.
Oh, it is. I don't.
Yeah.
I thought it was somebody else, but I'm
Yeah,
a
I know
little
what he's
confused.
doing. It's fine.
KB, at least you can do is throw Z $5 for a Wawa sub.
True. He's right.
Yeah, I got the net for last night, so I'll throw you 100 right now for a Wawa sub.
We got the redirect.
No, seriously, no, because I want to get
Hey,
the, I
all
wanna
right,
get the
good on
ball
you,
rolling.
Quad.
What's that?
I say good on you. You actually got something right today. Haha.
We got yeah, as far as like, it'd be good. I mean, to be sober for a month before he actually does his act is probably almost necessary, because otherwise he's going to be on auto mode, right? He's going to be doing the same thing he's been doing. I don't know what.
Yeah.
Can he do it?
Autopilot, yeah.
Sober? Like, is it possible?
I don't know, man. I don't. There'll be a stretch where he's sober. He's going to try to work and then not really come up with anything he thinks is good, and then go back to drinking or something. In my opinion, because he's.
Well, I don't care.
Something.
Yeah, he's gonna have to have his wits about him to do this special, I believe. Dude, there's no way he's picking up a pen. I just can't wait to see this fucking hour-long repeat greatest hits. It's gonna be disgusting.
I'm here for it. I know that's what's going to happen. It's going to be 90% rehash.
Rehash. We spoke rehash, not just hash. Rehash. Yeah. All right, last clip, and we'll get the hell out of here.
Get the bank.
All right.
And that's what
thank you
Sean
to
was
Godfrey
saying.
for his generous donation to my GoFundMe that you can see at on my Instagram right now.
All right, we're done. Chad, any final thoughts?
Yeah, what's he talking about? Because this is yesterday with being drunk on MLC. What is he talking about? You can go see the generous donation. It's still the $100 donation that has always been there. It's not new. It's nothing changed. It's Chad giving $100 to himself. But apparently, I don't think. Do you think Godfrey actually gave him an extra hundo on top of the? Do you think he gave him 5 and then another 100 for, or do you think he just paid him his thing and cut him a promo out of the kindness of his heart?
That's a good point. He may have, in lieu of the $100, cut the promo and then paid him for the gig. I think that Godfrey
I ain't gonna give you no $100, but hey, I'll do you a solid, man. I'll cut you a promo, bro. I'll do you a solid.
And fair to Godfrey, he did Tony Robbins it up. He's a black Tony Robbins with that shit. He's like, I'm pro blah 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 blah. Like, he's so good at being fake black for the camera.
Exactly. All right. Yeah, shout out for last week. Like I said, Detroit, G-Rob, Connor, and shit. We had a bunch of people. I feel like
it's your birthday month, Quad.
No,
I
got it.
He was doing the $2 trickle the other night.
Yeah. No, it's all very much appreciated. I was just gonna say I could just read it off real quick because I read it earlier, but I feel like I should do it again. Yeah, it was Connor threw us a big hundo right off the top. Connor Permasil, Age of Coral. That's the one I was forgetting.
Right. Yeah.
Coral threw us 20 gifted memberships. So gotta thank them. G-Rob, Dejois, the lovely ladies, and of course tonight with Christy Webster and a couple new people. XMMM 212.
I've seen that name around.
And to Kiss and Hug.
That's brand new to me. I don't know who that was, but they do not like Haley apparently.
Bacon Bits. Our boy Labyrinth Mystic with the gifted, and of course Christy frickin' Webster coming in huge. Can't thank you enough, lady. Really do appreciate that. That's awesome. Dejois tonight too. We got one more coming in. Tell this on the way out. I'm gonna do this real quick. I can make these things bigger.
I said big, so I can read so we can read them.
Yeah. start making them big all the time.
You like making it big, don't you, Quad?
The ladies love making it big. Overlay, is that the one? Wow, they changed it. Shit.
Yeah, again.
Yeah, they did change it. So here, let me see. No, they changed.
You got it. Oh, all right.
Yeah, they.
God damn it, Moody.
Huh. Yeah. I guess I won't be able to change.
It's a fetal alcohol thing, that's for sure. Baby with fetal alcohol syndrome, FAS. Characteristics: small eye openings, Chad has. Smooth, whatever that medical word is. Exactly what Chad has. He doesn't have that little divot under his nose. I can't read that word because I'm not smart. And thin upper lip. Like, this baby picture is near identical to Chad. That's kind of not good. That's really not good. Poor Chad.
Well, anyway, thank you very much. And yes, he absolutely does have fetal alcohol syndrome. I would agree, most definitively. All right. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for $5. Anonymous, is that your real name? Oh, thank you all very much. We do appreciate it. Shout out, like I said, to everybody. Wednesday we got bacon bits for sure.
All right.
Friday we got Grace Thorpe.
Oh, the opposite from
the opposite.
Ruby Spacek.
Ruby, the other lady. So we'll see how that goes. I'm interested. I've been paying attention. And of course, everybody go follow our boys, Spurg, Snake. And if you stay right here with us, there's JMO. Go follow JMO. Go follow Lucy Tightbox.
Damn right. And Mr. Pat Dixon.
Hello, Pat Dixon, who you will be redirected to after the show. And one more somewhere here. We got JMO, the homo. But yeah, everybody, we do appreciate everything. You got anything going on this week there, Spurg?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get back to doing some video gaming. Maybe Tuesday afternoon. I was gonna go after tonight, but Pat's live now and Bacon Bits is live now, so I'm not doing anything tonight. Probably tomorrow during the day.
Well, I don't know that it doesn't really matter, does it? You could always just go on.
Yeah, I know. I can go.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I light your fart on fire with my rounds. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.